I don't wanna.
All right, then.
Okay,
You
never
can drop
mind.
out. I'll DM. We win, guys. Congratulations.
Fuck no, hell no. It's not gonna want you doing that. You're gonna go easy on everybody, and I don't get to kill anyone. I've only got so many chapters left, man. Hey guys, welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons. It's me, Eric, the Dungeon Master, here on Black Tower Stories. We're continuing on towards the end of Adventures in Athoria. So the Silver Knights of the Mythal, when last we met, had backtracked from the newly found sanctum up in the mountains back down to try and locate Seleucia, which they were successful in doing. Um, and decided to teleport back up into the sanctum and then use the lifts to head upwards towards the summit. Uh, Through some tracking, they finally made it back to the top of the summit, and the lair, a place that you guys seem to have visited quite a few times now, that kind of ruined temple at the top of Mount Arbot, now presently being used to house a dark, evil murder priest, and who's trying to kill Vulred's family. Just saying. Um, but yeah, interesting note. Well, the site of really one of your group's first major adventures together, also might be someone else's end. Who knows? We'll have to see. But as stated, the battle map is up, so that way you guys can see. You guys just left off with the PC hero or like villain monologue type thing. As a reminder, Bashalon did warn your group. Looks like someone does not have.
I can't.
Do you have vision?
No.
So you have. Oh, there we go. You have vision. Let me check and see if Vulred has vision. Vulred has vision.
I don't.
I can see stuff.
I see a little circle of light, but then
see
everything
the
else. Is everyone else seeing what is on Jace's screen?
The
Mine's
blue
usually
for Jace.
different.
Yes.
I know.
I have a grayed out circle. Like, I have shaded areas.
I do too, but I'm curious why I'm personally in one.
Is it?
So
Is
are
it
you in a
Almost
dark?
like
Are you in a
dark
dark
vision.
blue? Yeah, because there's dark blue, which is dim light, and then there's black, which is no vision.
Okay, well, I figure I would
I am
have
in black.
been able to see Bashalon since we had a whole monologue with.
Yeah. Well, he's in dim light, so you guys would see him. He's in a shadowy area. But that's a good
no
point.
light here.
I will say, yeah, there's very little light here. I will say, I will say that I did. It's probably because I was trying to check y'all's vision and stuff, and I have the dimming for the dark vision and stuff set higher than normal, so that's probably why it's looking even more crazy than normal. But I can, because I think it's normally at 25 or 20%, and I have it up at 35, so I'm just gonna boot that back. You'll probably have to refresh the page in order to see it. But hopefully that'll help you out, but sorry.
Cool.
Okay. So, yes, it's there as a note. Bashalon did warn you that the cage that is currently being suspended over this kind of dark void in the middle of the room is currently something that he said concentrating on, which leaves the idea that if you attack him, especially if you kill him, there's a real shot that that cage is just going to fall into whatever this black void is. And there are rows of very sharp crystals that surround making it, and they're fairly tall too. Like they start up around 5 feet. So, and they're so sharp that you can't really climb through them. So they are a hard, painful barrier separating you from that void.
So is the cage they're in right above the middle circle. So it's like,
Yes,
okay, we just don't see mother and brother.
yes. They're not necessarily that important for battle because they're not going to move around. But, you know.
Allegedly.
Where's your sister at?
That's a good question. I may not put her on here.
You sacrificed her to the gods.
You know,
Again?
that shit happens. Let me just drop Salusa in on here then. There we go. And since I'll be tracking her separately, you guys can do that. And then let me update the yeah, we can give you guys. Okay, so nephew's there. All right. So yes, is there any particular action? Because there's just kind of like this tension in the room. But at this point in time, Bashalon's got his big old great axe in one hand, and yep.
Did you look in the stream chat? Is that the way my vision is supposed to be?
Dark vision.
Let me see.
I have no vision.
Yes, I know. It is. Oh, yeah. Your dark vision is on. It's just set to 0 feet for some reason.
Curse you, roll 20.
Yeah, because they updated all that stuff. Okay,
What's
that's
your response,
updated.
Russ?
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
I mean,
now I can see.
yeah. Now you can see. Well,
I
sponsorship
appreciate that.
won't really work because we're swapping VTTs. Yeah.
Sponsor us.
Yeah. Next thing you
Sponsors
know,
for
they're
one episode.
Specials.
But okay, yes, but anything in particular you guys were trying to do?
I'm ready to run forward and just attack him. All he said was, if you hit me, who knows what'll happen. And I'm like, well, I'm going to see how that works out. And I want to run up there and hit him, but that starts combat. So I'm ready to go whenever.
As Izal's doing that, right whenever she goes to hit him, I would like to cast a spell.
Okay, so all right,
Looks like violence.
so
is
that
what's
we're
happening.
Violence is the answer.
I say I will put myself in a surprise round because I'm not expecting them just to rush in and just go and start hitting shit. So,
okay, but the point is anyone at this particular moment rushing Bashalon? That's the question.
Absolutely.
Or is there? Okay, so he's all in.
Yes, and I knew it was happening because
I've
I
tried to murder this person since Yandere died.
and Kelmac.
Well, you died first, so like since then, already revenge. Now, more revenge.
Okay.
Kelmac was that revenge too.
Yeah, he probably does.
We're gonna make it happen, buddy.
Okay. All right. So, in which case you're going? I mean, he's got his axe. He's ready to go too. So it's not really a deal there.
Javelin.
So then I guess let's go ahead and roll for initiative, and then let's do a entry.
Big number. Ooh.
Whoa, Yandere.
I finally hit a little low stint there.
Caleb, you butthead.
But okay, I'm the healer. I should go last so I can see what all's going on.
Okay.
Well,
Caleb got
given-
You
23.
going last is your little surprise. Like, oh no, wait a second.
Vulred is 17.
I am also 7.
Yandra. Kelmac,
5.
you're
Oh, why are we talking shit about me? I had higher than you did.
I had gold. That's why I started looking. That's why I started looking away because
He always
I was
gets
like,
low
oh
though.
yeah, man. Oh
so
yeah, man.
is
it's
that a 5? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, it's at the 5.
Okay.
'Cause I was
Hold
like,
on.
oh yeah, dude, I'll,
Yeah,
I'll
well,
be able to go.
this is like the
first
first time
it's like,
Vulred has not
no.
been at the top of the initiative. Okay, Caleb, you actually beat everyone's initiative.
I'll hold an action.
Okay, you're right. You're holding for Izal. Now, what exactly is your trigger? It's when Izal attacks.
When Izal attacks, Bigsby's hand underneath the cage.
Okay. All right.
Malo's hand under the cage.
Yeah, Malor's hand. All right, cool. So you're holding your action. First up is the lair. Will be the next in there, and let's just see what's going on here. 3. Okay. We're going to. Okay. So, as that happens, you guys watch as some of those spectral blobs that you guys saw when kind of entering the area suddenly coalesce into these spectral entities. They appear tortured humanoids, but like fully pained, and yet at the same time kind of reaching out to you with murderous intent. So they will move, and let's see this one. Who is radiating the most? Is that? Ooh, that is Salusa. This one. Gonna move through here. Yandere, that would actually be an attack of opportunity if you want to use it.
Okay, is this thing undead, perchance?
It is undead, and it is a spectral entity. In case that matters.
Oh, it literally was hanging on. It's a 2 and a 20, and on my screen it shows more that's 20. But that's okay. I missed my attack of opportunity. Down to 10.
So you got a 10?
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that is not high enough. But it's going to reach over and put its hands on Salusa and make an attack roll there. Nope, that was a horrible failure. This one is a Salusa is. It's gonna rush up to Izal. Try and put its hands on you. That's gonna be a 17 to hit, which I believe misses.
AC's a 20. Get your hands off
Yep.
of me.
And let's see here. This one, also like Salusa's energy, is gonna rush over here. Partially kind of trying to go between Kelmac. I guess it's because she was the most recent, closest to dead. But yeah, that's a 7, so that's an absolute failure. So that their action is useless. Next up is Bashalon. Okay. So, Bashalon is gonna look here. Let's see. What is he here? God. That's not gonna be all that useful. Alright. You're gonna see him kind of reach out with his great axe, and it's gonna morph. Those of you who fought him previously have seen this maneuver where the great axe kind of shrinks down into like battle axe size, or a little bit smaller. And he's gonna look right at you, Izal, and he's going to scream and chuck. As he screams, though, with this one, first attack, so I need everyone who can see him, which is everyone, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Everyone but Yandere will get.
And Caleb.
No, Caleb's in it.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
He's 15 feet away.
The circle.
Yeah. Circle needs to reach through the center point.
Yes, but it does 5, and then the second one is 10 feet, so it won't do it.
but the
That's
circle
fine.
does reach
Yeah,
the
yeah.
center point. Unless,
No.
oh, never mind. I see where they line up.
Yeah, it would be kind of nice if like you could create radiuses that are bound to the grid, but they don't. So let's see.
+3.
19.
So Yandere got Vulred got dog crap. Okay, well it's DC 16.
Woo!
And what'd you get, Caleb?
24.
24. So it looks like Vulred failed, Yandere failed. Also,
15.
just in case it matters, this is a fear effect. In case that matters too.
Immune to fear?
Some paladins have that. I would double check.
10 foot, while conscious, me and friendly creatures within 10 feet.
That's your aura.
Oh, and
So Volred's immune to it then.
Yep.
Yes.
But does it give a immune to fear?
yes. Can't
So
be
that
frightened.
means
Can't be frightened.
okay. So then that basically means only Calum and Yandere are capable of feeling this effect. Is that correct?
Yes. Unless
Okay, yeah.
they have a thing.
Well, Calum did fine. So it's literally just Yandere. You are frightened, Yandere. So just a heads up. And then that axe gets thrown at you, Izal,
How dare you?
and that one is a 27 to hit.
Oh, that hits. It's a chunky boy.
It's in throwing mode. So let's see. Roll those, which he got the same thing. So that means that is 9 points of slashing damage and 15 points of necrotic damage. And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Constitution.
You will get a +3.
That is true.
14, 15, 16, 17.
Okay, that is pass.
I rolled a 3.
There now. Initially, there's a feeling that kind of washes through into you, something akin to poison that kind of starts to pulse through your body, but rather than poison, this just feels like slimy ooze or some kind of foulness that goes to seep at the core of who you are. You resist corruption, so you are not corrupted. See here. With that, Bashalon kind of pulls his hand back. The
I
axe
try to grab
returns.
it. It slimes past me. It's like, you bastard.
Yep. And he grasps the axe. Looks something is. Well, I was hoping for a little more, but let's have fun. And with that, he's gonna just come on here, and he's gonna slowly walk along this pillar. Just, because he doesn't care. He's not pressured. Izal/Volred, how would you like to respond?
You go first.
I rage. I want my divine energy pumping, and I'm ready to go. I'm gonna start taking some attacks of opportunity too. With the rage, I move half my movement, so 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'll get 2 attacks of opportunity against me from the spooky ghosts.
Yeah, for one for each.
Yeah.
That one is 21 to hit for the first one.
Just hits me.
That is 5 points of necrotic, and your maximum hit points are also reduced by 5. The second one is 23 to hit, and that one will be another 5 points of necrotic. Your maximum is reduced by 5.
Okie dokie. That's... Ow, that... Not fun.
You okay, Vulred? You're looking a little confused.
No, this is just my face.
Okay.
Let me adjust my maximum hit points. 205, now down to 195.
Slowly but surely.
My name
I dropped
is,
one. Yeah.
I'm now under 200 maximum hit points. That was the rage action. Now I charge forward with a Ranthier, and I'm gonna hop up on your stupid pillar, and I'm gonna attack you because I hate you.
My name is Inigo Montoya.
Let's go right there. Let's get some stupid revenge.
I'm ready.
Whee! As they say in Rome, do it.
Die, Cavail scum!
As soon as Izal attacks, Malor's hand forms underneath the cage and he tries to grab it. So hold on to it.
A 25 hit.
25 will hit.
Is he undead in some way?
He is undead.
Yes. That is 21 with the radiant in there, and now I gotta add my divine strike in here. Whee. Oh, ooh, nice. I never roll that high on that number. So 21, 22, 23, 24, plus 13, 37 points of damage.
30.
I'll be right back.
Second attack. Second swing. Here we go. Yeah. That's a 30 hit.
30 hits.
Excellent. 18 points of slashing damage. I rolled a 29 and a 30 on that. Damn, so close.
Yeah.
Alright, that's it for me.
Okay. Vulred, what you got?
Sorry, let me move my dog.
And
That's fine.
Is that 2 concentration checks? First one's a DC 17.
Oh, am I up? Are you rolling for something?
Yeah, you're up. I'm rolling something else.
I don't like the fact that there's like one of these dudes just like right in front of me. So I'm just gonna like take the bow out for some close range shot to the head.
Okay. If you're attacking at melee, you get disadvantage. So with steady aim, that'll bump it to a regular attack.
Why is it disadvantage?
Melee.
Because yeah, if you shoot at a target that's in point blank range, it's a disadvantage.
Okay.
Because presumably you're having to dodge his attack.
I'm still gonna steady aim, so it's regular.
Yep.
27.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for damage.
35.
Okay.
And actually, I'm gonna use my piercer to roll. Try to get better than a 2.
Okay.
I got a 3. So 36.
Okay.
Minor.
So, yep, you go and pull. You shoot this thing right in the face. As it does, it vaporizes into smoke. The arrow passes through without any resistance. Sails over the first set of crystals, hits the wall of crystals on the back end, Izal, you feel like little bits of crystal shrapnel hit you on the side, as part of the crystal to your left just kind of exploded, and one of Vulred's arrows just skitters across. But yes, this little spectral entity is gone.
Gone?
We're gone.
You don't see it.
Okay. Well then, I end my turn.
All right. That makes it Yandre's turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move over here. I'm assuming because I saw that one thing disappear, but I'm stepping in that same space. So,
Okay.
And from here, what I will do is I will cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. And that's centered on you.
Correct.
So let's do different. Go thicker. That's a 20-foot radius.
15.
15.
Woo!
Yeah, 20. No, 20. He's spiritually charged.
It's 15.
Go shit.
All right, and then that was part of my movement and my action, and I will bonus action help Kelmac.
Okay.
Let's go, Reggie.
And that'll be it for me.
Does Andre
Okay.
get a save at the end of his turn? From fear?
Technically, he steps
Oh, he's immune to
into
it
my
right now.
aura and is immune to it.
But it just suppresses
He's
it.
yeah, and
Yeah,
he'll get it again
I think we had
afterwards.
that discussion.
No. However, it does automatically come to an end the end of the Warlord's next turn. Or not the Warlord, and Bashalon's next turn.
Okay, so if I'm in Kelmac's aura, I'm still frightened.
I would imagine it suppresses it,
Okay, cool.
but
Yes.
you didn't do anything illegal.
Okay, cool.
But
That's
you-
it. For
Go back!
Go back! Do I get to decide when to use help, or is help just immediate? Or next
I
action?
mean, whatever we'll say, whatever your next check is, as long as it makes sense, you'll get the advantage. Obviously, he's not gonna like if you try to jump over the crystals, you're not gonna get help there. But on an attack, sure.
Spirit Guardians, they will take damage at the beginning of their turn?
Is
Yes. Or when they first walk in.
Okay. Then I'm sure it'd be great for a double play, but I don't want to get an attack of opportunity. Sorry, Andre. Pull Valor Heart. Going to whack the specter behind me.
Okay.
You have advantage on it.
And you get +1 because Salusa's flanking.
Ooh.
18?
18's a hit.
Use it two-handed. Get both of these.
It's a D10.
Neat. 18 points.
Yeah, you swing right through, passes right through the specter, lodges a little bit in the column to your right, but you're able to pull it back. These things seem to be able to take practically no damage before dispersing.
So then I will. How high up is the next level? Is that just 5 foot? And then like they're
About 5 feet,
dancing
yeah.
on a pillar.
I saw this
yeah.
in a play once.
Yes. Naturally, you expect me to respond with Capaferro.
No, because that's not about this type of sword fighting style. That's more about a one-handed sword and an off. Did you even read the manuscripts? Come on.
I go to hit. I go to hit
Alright.
Mr. Man.
Okay. Okay.
Cool. 23 to hit.
That would be a hit.
You say it questioningly, and it makes me a little nervous.
That was just because I decided not to use an ability.
Swing your mighty sword.
Your
level
metal
2.
one.
Let's
Metal one.
dump a level 2 in there.
Yeah. He's undead. And you have improved Divine Smite.
Do I want to? Oh, you're right. There's so much more.
5d8 plus your longsword. Let's go.
Longsword go brr.
This is your revenge, Kelmac. Until he teleports away like a freaking coward.
31.
Was that damage or was that hit?
Damage.
Okay, I was like, wait a second. Yeah, let me see here. 30. Yeah, he takes that, and you see him wince in pain. He's like, "Oh, you!" And looking down, he goes, right, I'm gonna have to kill you a little faster.
Am I being ignored, guys?
Don't take it personal.
Okay. With that, his eye though, and he glances over, you're gonna see the red eye kind of pulse a little bit.
Oh, he's got pink eye.
And
He's got the sharp.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Who?
You, Kelmac.
Yo, man.
Hellish rebuke.
Hellish rebuke.
It's like, what's a spell you use in reaction? Hellish rebuke.
21?
Like the Amaterasu.
What?
21?
21 is a pass.
I only get +3. There goes my big dice.
Woo! Your dice are good today.
So that's 23 points of fire damage. And that's half because you passed. So that's half down to 11. Yep, as the eye suddenly flames and fire erupts at your feet. Obviously does not like you very much. Okay, anything else, Kelmac?
Witty retort. No, that's my turn.
Okay. Calum, you're up, and the lair action is on deck, so.
Alright, so there's only one of these guys left. But they seem like paper, correct?
Yeah,
They hit you in your soul.
that's true. That's true. They suck, but
I would rather not do that. So I'm going to take a step forward and go here. And then I am within range. So I'm going to... Well, okay. Malor's hand, holding it up. Is there any issues, or is that still good at the current moment?
yeah, sorry. Malor's hand seems to be able to grasp, but the cage is still there, and it does appear that you can move it.
Can I move it to like the edge over here in case it falls?
The way it's suspended, you can't like set it down on anything.
Yeah, but I want
And
it to
there's-
be moved and held. That way, if it does end up,
Yeah,
the top-
you can orient it so that way if it were to suddenly become detached from the ceiling, it would fall away. You know,
It's one of those
away
situations where
from.
falling on spikes is probably still better than falling into a black void.
Yes, I'm going to try and do that with my bonus action, moving the hand to push it. Do I have to do any
Yep.
check, or is that good?
Nope, it's fine. It's
Alright.
within the capability, and Kalen be able to figure it out, no problem. And you're not doing anything too crazy.
All right, and so now I'm going to cast Blight.
Whee! What does that button do?
That button hurts, and I'm going to cast it. I'm going to cast it at 5th level.
Okay.
Constitution 19 on
Bashalon.
Bashalon.
Okay, that's actually one of his better saves, isn't it? Well,
I'm
that's still
taking
probably.
these concentration saves, so
Yeah. So we should.
Actually,
That
he's
is
still.
a.
Is he actually making concentration checks or no?
You don't know. You just know that the cage has not ceased to materialize.
In
And that's
that
a
case-
25.
Never mind. Since you already rolled it, then I will do it. That'll change what I'm doing next turn then. 37 reduced to half, which is 18.
37 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, reduced down to 18 and further reduced depending on resistances and shit like that.
Yep.
But yes, that's the damage.
You watch as the kind of dark vines of the necrotic damage start to touch his flesh. His eye glows. Then amongst the black, red begins to form. And it's almost as if that necrotic energy is absorbed into him. And then he just kind of glances over, gives you a little knowing smile. It's not going to work, Caleb.
I had to try.
Why?
Did that heal him?
Why are you using necrotic magic against undead people?
I thought we had this talk
God
before.
damn it. I
You
I'm an idiot.
you protect everybody like you've been doing. You leave the damage to them.
God,
Yeah.
Hey,
I even remember hearing it.
it could
and
be
I-
worse, though, Caleb. You could just summon spiritual weapon everywhere.
The greatest weapon ever invented.
We,
So yeah,
we
that
need to
is
chop
my-
down a tree. Spiritual, yeah, and it's like spiritual weapon.
Love
We
it.
need to cross this bridge. Spiritual weapon.
That could work.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else, Caleb?
Nope, that ends.
So Eric, can I put Caleb healed 17 points on my chart here for what he did?
Sure.
No.
Is
As
it
far as
0?
you can, it's 0. Yeah. Bashalon did not appear to heal from that.
All right, I wanted
You just
I
completely
wanted
resist.
Caleb to have more of his healing numbers pumped up after this fight.
I got you. Okay. Let's see the random. Ooh. All right. And
But he said
who is going to get affected by that? All right. Izal, as part of the lair action,
Let's go.
as you're kind of standing there, it's going, Bashalon's like, as you're sitting there talking, am I freaking being annoyed? And Bashalon looks and goes, a moment, dear, I have other things to deal with.
Yandere
yes.
has a question.
Only because I know if I don't say it now, you're gonna be like, well, it doesn't matter. Does Seleucus get a turn throughout this? Because I don't want us to go through a whole nother wave.
You know, you're right. I have not rolled that, so
Especially
let
if
me
you
do a
target
manual.
her. Let her defend herself at least.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
With my,
Yeah, before we start the next round of actions, I want to make sure.
she's got a +1 battle
Yeah.
axe.
Yeah, that's true. Let me see here. Where are my? Did I not
She's a city guard. She should.
grab her stat block? I don't like grab it. Real quick.
Salusa. She'll kill him in the end. That's what it'll be. And absorb the power and become a new tyrant.
I mean, she's not very strong in either case, but she's like really under leveled for this dungeon. Let's
We're all in this
together. Let's see her initiative. Does someone else want to roll the initiative for her?
I'll roll
whatever.
it.
Go, Kelmac. Get higher than a 5.
It's lower.
No.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 3.
You suck.
Okay, add that to her 2, then her initiative becomes 5.
It's the same as me.
Okay, go ahead and add. Okay, that means she has the same initiative as Kelmac. So yes, right quick, I guess, before we get too far ahead, does Salusa want to do anything? Take a pop shot, or
What is Salusa's technical class?
her stat block is spy.
Okay, so
So she has sneak attack and cunning action.
is she high enough to have steady aim?
No.
Okay.
She's not a rogue, she has a monster stat block.
You're a monster.
She an NPC.
All right.
Who's rolling for her? Because I thought Kelmac was rolling for her.
Oh, I'm rolling everything? Oh, she'll probably just shoot Bashalon.
Okay. So go ahead and roll, and she has a +4.
No.
Okay.
I rolled a 9.
Okie dokie.
She's trying.
You know, it's a real good thing I'm so handsome.
I mean... Okay.
Does she want to move away from the group? You duck behind a corner. There's a nice pillar right here.
Yeah, she'll move down one.
Okay. You guys good with that?
Yeah, until you attack.
Right.
Can she use the...
Hide action.
Yes.
She can. You can go ahead and roll that if you like, Kelmac. She gets a +4 to stealth.
60. Total.
Oh,
Okay. Not horrible, I guess.
got that Kelmac stuff too.
Yeah. Okay, so that's good.
Stealth.
So Caleb's done, so we got the lair, and...
I was being ignored.
Oh, yes. Wait, right quick, because it's the start of the lair action. The spirit that's over here within Yandre's radius, it's just going to be gone, because if it takes any damage, it goes away, so even if it takes half damage, it's gone.
Half of 1 is 1, and 1 equals done.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's just gone. So basically, any spirit that enters Yandre's zone is just going to pop. He's basically like a turret in one of those tower defense games.
It doesn't even have a wind-up. It just...
Yep. It just comes and goes... He's a bug zapper.
I know how undead things work.
Okay. So, anyway. So, yes, as that happens, Bashalon looks over to you. He's all goes, "Apologies, darling. I have something to deal with. Deal with this for a moment." And then you watch as these kind of motes of those energies start to coalesce to you and become dark spirits that start grasping at your body. One of them reaches over and goes for your eyes.
I need to.
You are now blinded.
Ooh.
Man, it's real bad. All of us don't have a tremor sense. Oh, wait.
I do. But he doesn't know that.
No, he doesn't.
We
know
have
that.
all kinds of cool tricks and fucking stuff.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, you are blind until the next Larak.
Awesome. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah. Okay, and so with that, next up is Bashalon. He's gonna wheel on you, Kelmac. That axe is gonna grow back into its great axe size, and then he's just
dude.
gonna lay into you.
Dude, I'm gonna like rage shout at him, just like, come on!
That is a 19 to hit. Okay. That will be 15 points of slashing damage. Actually, it'll be first. Random damage. Get a reroll. So that is 22 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Is it poison?
No,
Is it disease?
no, it is corruption.
There's
See if
no
you
defense
end up
against.
like Durlov.
20?
DC, that would pass. Okay, now for the second attack. That's her number one. Oh, that's probably not. That is an 18.
That does it?
What? Oh, right. I forget that you're not as tanky as Omlik was. That is 10 points of slashing damage. Now let's see this second attack. Get the extra dice. And 9 points of necrotic, and I need another Constitution saving throw from you.
23.
That's a pass. Okay, so next up, is going sitting there going, all right, okay, doing a little something. You're doing a little better than last time. Let's see here. Izal, Vulred, you guys are up. Yandre, you're on deck.
Go for it.
Okay. Well, since I am blinded, I will. And he just swung and attacked Kelmac. I'm going to drop my shield down, hold on, and reach my hand forward and use tremor sense to see him as he swings back and relax for a second. I'm going to grab onto his arm and pull it and wheel him around. It's like, with eyes covered over, it's like, I am Izolzilla, and I will not be fucking ignored. And I will swing with Aranthir twice and pull out my battle axe and swing at him for the third attack. Recklessly.
Okay.
Since I have blind sight, I know exactly where he is.
Tremor sense.
Yeah, what tremor sense. It's like, you cannot benefit. And I fucking see you. Aw, 16's gonna miss. I rolled a 16.
16 is a miss.
Second attack! 23.
23 is a hit.
I will use my Divine Fury Strike added on because it's my first hit this turn. For 16, 17, 18, 19, plus the 11 is 30 points of slashing and radiant damage. And then my third attack with the Black Battle Axe. It's a 28 hit
28 will hit.
for 6 points of slashing damage.
6 points of slashing damage.
Just swing 3 times, hit twice, 38 damage total. That's it for me.
Okay.
I'm not moving.
Okay, my go?
Yeah.
Well, it appears that I can see a corner of him, which is great. So I'm going to just do my thing. $28.
28's a hit.
Thank you, sneak attack.
Those are some
I'm just
big
gonna
numbers.
Dang.
There's a lot of
stick
sixes.
with that for 47 damage.
47 damage. Shit. Okay. Anything else? Okay, he's gonna take legendary action to hit Izal.
Yes.
He's starting to get a little fed up with her shit. It's
Bring
like,
it
I am in the
on.
middle of a grudge match!
I
Well,
don't care. You have advantage. Hit me.
that's a 16.
No, I
Um,
said hit me.
Yeah, well,
I
sorry.
sense it coming. I duck. I said hit me, and I headbutt him in the chest. Doesn't do anything. That's what it...
Yeah, just kind of looks over to Kamek. Is she always this prickly?
He's not in the
Just met
band.
with silence.
He's not in the banter mood either.
Okay, alright, fair enough. Okay.
Is that all for Vol? Anything else, Vulred?
Oh no, I said I was done.
Yandre! And Kelmac and Salusa are on deck.
I'm going to move forward a little bit. Technically, that means Vulred is in my spiritual gardens area, right?
Presently, yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I'm gonna stand there, and guess what, Alex?
Hmm?
Spiritual weapon!
The greatest weapon ever invented.
I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon.
Okay, because there's no concentration on that, correct?
Nope, there is not. Which
Okay.
is why I'm going to cast it. And I will summon the spiritual weapon so that way Izal is flanking.
Well, I don't benefit from that way. It's not an actual person.
Oh, it has to be a person?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm thinking Baldur's Gate rules. Then let's put the spiritual weapon behind Bashalon.
Okay.
Is that a scythe?
It is a scythe.
Nice. Only in fantasy
here.
aspects is it a good thing.
Yep, that's it's good there. Let's see here. That was my bonus action. And then as an action, can I use Eyes of the Grave?
Sure. You see Bashalon, the shadow, obviously. And you also see dozens upon dozens, perhaps nearly even 100 little motes of spirit.
Okay. So that is my bonus action and my action. Let me. I can attack with spiritual weapon this turn, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I believe so.
Awesome.
Time for that fall harvest.
Harvest time, bitch.
Oh, so bad. 16.
16 will miss.
All right. Well, then it's there. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, will Kelmac or Salusa like to go next?
Salusa will step out, shoot, and return.
Go ahead and roll. +4 to hit.
22.
22.
What's the damage of her bow?
Let's see.
Longbow?
It's longbow.
+2.
+3.
8. Oh,
Airborne.
sneak attack?
You have allies within
Oh.
5 feet.
Yeah, her sneak
Uh,
attack is 2d6.
14 points of damage.
Okay.
You put
So was that
Salusa on
total?
the chart.
What?
So that's 14 points.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's see. He doesn't much like that. Let's see.
Hit me again.
He's gonna.
Do it.
All right. He's gonna hit his all, I
Just
guess.
got hit by 2 ghosts. I want to feel it. You have advantage.
I know, and I got a natural 20.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like I got a 19
Unless.
and a 20, and it's like, well,
Reggie,
either
help.
way, I hit.
Reggie, help.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah,
Hit me! Oh! Ow! Okay, that was
that's the reason why I got
with
within 30 feet of Azal, because I was like, Azal's prodding to get hit, and she's gonna get hit at advantage. So I'm gonna use Sentinel at Death's Door to
Yep.
negate the critical.
Yep. Okay, so let's just roll some regular damage for you then, Izal.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, you can't get your kinks up.
Just edging. That's all I'm doing.
That is
Oh.
12 points of slashing.
Hi.
That's a slashing. The first, oh man, that's a dog shit extra damage roll there. That is 10 points of necrotic damage. Like 4 of the fucking ones. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Sweet.
DC 12.
Oh no. I got a 29.
Well,
Technically
that's
a
a pass.
32.
Barely passed.
32.
Fail.
So close.
Okay. Second attack.
You have to roll a 1 to fail that corruption check. Actually, no. You on a 1 you pass.
I just want to get like a 30 every time.
Well, that depends unless the DC goes up each time.
All right, Kelmac, you guys let Salusa go first. You still got a
Yep.
turn, right?
Yep, he was doing stuff.
It was his
Yeah.
legendary action to attack me. I
Yeah,
want to say
so-
you hit like a bitch. I thought that was gonna be more. I'm still blinded, so if like the ghost cancels the crit, I can't see the ghost do it. So I just assume he hit me weak.
18 to hit.
18 just hits.
Cool. We're gonna have fun this time. 3rd level smite.
I would assume no as well, Andre.
Does this concern me?
No.
No, you're good.
Okay. Plus 13.
68.
Thank you. $47 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Cool. Second attack.
Yeah, and he's looking pretty rough.
I will actually. I don't know if something's going to happen. I will Inspiring Smite, since I did hit with Divine Smite. Bonus action. Is all? Are you bad?
I'm not bloody yet. But I'm antagonizing. Who knows how long that'll take me? I'm probably lower than I would normally be.
Take
Yeah.
10 HP.
Cool.
Take 10. Alright, second attack.
I'll take 10.
No, it's miss. It was 16.
Okay.
Can't win them all.
Anything else?
We've got like 3 16s.
Five seems to be my lucky number because I get plus 11 to an attack. That's it.
Okay. So
Caleb.
Caleb? Yeah, you're up. Hiding behind you, Andre.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is, while I'm behind Yandere and realizing where I fucked up, is that guy still there?
Nah, he's gone.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I must yeah, I'm sorry, I moved him to the map layer.
You're
Oh,
good.
actually, yeah.
I'm going to use Wand of Magic Missile.
Okay.
Full charges.
Dump all 9.
Yep.
I mean, there's. Okay. Break it. I want to see you break the wand.
That's. If there's a time to do it, it's now.
Yep, you break it, it explodes, damages you, it hits Yandere, he loses concentration, and
I
it just
lose
starts the whole
concentration.
spiral of everything going downhill in the pot.
Alright, so. Where is it?
11d4 plus 9? No, 11d4 plus 11.
How do y'all feel about that weird ruling about Magic Missile?
Oh!
You rolled horse crap.
One, two, three,
Oh
four.
my god! Oh, that is disgusting!
What's that?
Plus 11.
32.
Yeah.
And now
those
for a
who can't
D20.
see 1 4 1 1 2 4 1 2 1 3 1.
And I rolled a 3. It is okay.
Yeah, but if that was
That
a 1, that would have
is
sucked.
so bad.
The under majority of that Magic Missile.
Well, okay.
I mean, it's still
Well-
2 points of damage.
Yeah. And
Okay.
that seeing that, I'm gonna look at it. I think this is broken. And I'm gonna put it in my bag of
You
holding.
just tried to floor the gas pedal on a Toyota Corolla. That's what that was.
Yeah. And it goes. No. Kelma, and unfortunately, like, Izal doesn't see shit.
Yo, why did my
so
name
Kelma,
start coming up?
There's that goes out. Huge flashes of light, which suddenly arc, shoot around, and come down to your position. So Kelmac, you're sitting here looking at Bashalon. He looks up and goes, as rays of arcane energy start shooting around, like Caleb just straight up fucking suppressive fired this whole area. Bolts are shooting, couple are hitting, most of them are sailing wide, hitting all around, total orbital bombardment. Smoke clears just a little bit, and Bashalon is kind of sitting down, He's hurt. And he's looking up, his eyes like pouring blood. And he goes, This is not fucking happening.
Yay, second
And
phase.
yeah.
He sounds angry.
And you watch that scar starts to split in his skin to where you start seeing a little bit of bone beneath. And the blood starts pooling darker and darker shades of black, and his eyes start to recede in his sockets just a little bit.
Calmac, can
right
it
quick.
get colder?
Caleb, was there anything else you wanted to do?
That ends my turn.
Okay,
I'm
So,
staying
as-
behind Yandre.
of course. So let's go ahead and roll this right quick. It's just 5 centered on Caleb. All right, that's rather apropos. I need everyone within 20 feet of Caleb,
Oh wait.
which
man.
which is actually Kelmac, you're 25 feet.
Yeah.
So you and so you're good.
Oh no, Salusa.
As that happens, Caleb, you watch as Bashalon kind of reaches out and goes to crush you. As that happens, you feel energy well up underneath your feet as a massive lance of shadow energy shoots up in the space where you're at. Explosion, like full-on fireball with necrotic energy.
I'm assuming this is not a spell.
No, it is not a spell. It's actually a lair effect. And I
fun.
need basically everyone but Izal and Kelmac to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 16.
It's even out of my tremor sense area.
And this is... so yeah, I do have advantage, I'm assuming. Oh no, I don't, because it's not.
It's not a spell.
Never mind. Natural 20 for a 21.
Quick complaining, Caleb.
16.
Calmac, you got to roll for Salusa.
I did. She got a 17 on the die.
Hey!
She's taking all my good rolls.
Good, we need her to survive.
Everyone passed. DM.
She's
Yeah,
at the
everyone
table-
did really
she's
well.
on the next table getting good rolls. I'm getting
So
fail rolls
that's,
every now and then for like
was
3
thir-
hours.
32 points of necrotic damage, half to 16.
I don't know.
Half again, because I'm resistant.
Not a spell.
I feel like I should be resistant to necrotic damage.
After all
I
the
feel like that was meant to
I'm
be
glad
blood,
that
but
you
it's
feel
aggressive.
that way.
If I remembered to bathe in the sunlight this morning, I might have been.
That's true. You haven't done your morning yoga.
Because that's only a
You coulda
note
gone
in my
next door.
notebook that I can do that. So I don't even. It's always like I have no idea what this is about.
Hernium
Okay.
sunning.
But yes, as that happens, let's see. Let's check out the new lair effect, which is. Oh, I can't do that one. That's what happened this time.
He's all doing her morning yoga one too many times.
Do a handstand.
That number is once.
Already did that.
It's enticing.
Let's see. How many of them do we generate? Mark. 4. Okay. So, let's see here.
Who's all concentrating
you.
on a spell over here? So I know we're holding a cage up. Oh, it's Spirit Guardians. Like the DC's 10 for these things. Dang. 22.
No.
Let's give another. Okay.
You're rolling all of the 20s, which I'm okay with you doing if you are going to attack, but if you're not going to attack, save some for the rest of us.
Except for the DM. Don't save them for him.
Whoa, buddy.
That's spicy.
I take those away from him. That's my job.
They all move
Yeah.
away.
They move.
Yeah. Okay. As that also happens, you see some of the spirit energy coalesce into another collection of spirits.
They my spirit guardians.
That's true. They do technically enter your spirit guardians. So this one immediately poofs. This one immediately poofs. This one immediately poofs.
Salusa.
That one's actually not in there, I don't believe.
Just out of it.
Yeah, 20 feet.
That's fine.
But, yeah. But hey, you took care of Hapo. That is 3 dead people who will not be passing on to the next life. Okay. Don't worry, we've only gotten through 10 of them. So. Alright, yes, so, and then that would be the lair action. So, Bashalon, at this point. This also means that the blindness on your eyes have faded, Izal.
What the hell happened?
As you kind of look up and see Bashalon is now different. You see his body is grown just a little bit. His arms have gotten just a little bit longer. His face has gone pale. He's kind of looking like a really pissed off vampire with like a cut on the side of his face.
Yeah.
Poking
this
through a
is
little
what
bit
I'm
of skull. And that eye is now blood red and just continues to weep blood. Let's see here.
Anyone have a cotton swab?
With that, you see him take the great axe. Take it. Look down between you and Kelback and goes, I am going to destroy you. But right quick before I do that, I need to remember that these guys spawn, but they actually still need to attack. So that one's gonna move over to Vulred.
Oh no.
Woohoo! This Spirit Yandere got a natural 20 on Izal.
Okay.
I'm gonna let his all take that one. I already saved it all
Take
once.
it. Okay.
Okay. That is 7 points of necrotic Izal. Your maximum is reduced by 7.
Boo.
Vulred, you got 1 attacking you. That's a 12 to hit, which I'm sure is going to miss. Another one attacking Salusa. That's a 12 to hit, which actually just misses her. So sorry, that's it for the spirits. So with that, now that's done. Bashalon is actually going to go and cleave between you and Kelmac.
Monster frisbee.
Kelmac, you are the main target for this. That's a 21 to hit.
I will say no.
So I need to roll for damage.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 14 points of necrotic. 14 points of magical slashing damage. Plus, I'm getting stupid Calum rolls tonight.
He's getting 20s. What are you talking about?
With damage? Yeah. And
20
14
total.
points of necrotic. I need a Constitution save from you. And then does a 21 also hit you, Izal?
You have advantage on me.
I already rolled at advantage.
Alright, yeah, 21 hits. My AC is 19. What was the damage to Kelmac? I had the 14 necrotic. What was the other one?
14 slashing. 14.
Oh man, double. You
Yeah.
suck. 21 hits.
It's almost like getting crit.
And when the DM's ready for my Constitution check.
Yep, what'd you get?
19.
19 just passes. So, Yep. DC seems to have gone up as well. Let's see here. With that.
You hit me.
Yeah, no. Sticky Cleave. What else do we have here? Can't use that. Can't use that. E-Tex, we can't use that. Alright, so we're gonna actually hold on. Yeah, we're gonna hold on. So we got Isol and Vulred up.
Did I take the same damage that Kelmac took then?
Yes.
Okay. That's why I was wondering. So I took a 7.
Keep going, Azal.
Alright. Do I need a con save as well for that?
Yes. Sorry, because you took damage. Remember, it's DC 18 now.
Gotcha. Oh no. I got 22.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, because +3.
Yeah. It's
Yay!
like, hey, that's awesome. Oh, we're getting to the good numbers now. I'm gonna swing with my battle axe. Here we go. Reckless. I've got no tricks up my sleeve. It's just pure, unadulterated violence. Let's go, Aranthir. Natural 20! Here we go!
Oh, but Yandra is going to cancel that because that's what he always does.
Woo! I can feel it. I felt it building up, and I'm so happy. Oh man, there's a lot of numbers involved with this one because I got brutal criticals and shit.
And it's been a while since you've crit.
It's been a while.
A long
Been a
time.
while.
There's a lot of ones.
Yeah, but I roll a lot of extra damage from Aranthir, and they're being undead. It's like I smited them.
Yeah.
Okay, so base damage.
And Aranthir was forged specifically to kill this asshole.
That's why I was hoping he'd get a crit today. 1, 2, 3, 4d6 plus 2, 46 is equal to 24 base.
What is it?
24 base on dice damage. 24 plus a d6. So 30 base, because my radiant damage also gets in there. 30 base.
Okay.
Plus the numbers rolled. 13, so 30 plus 26 is 56. Plus my 3 strength is 59 points of damage.
Okay, 59 points of damage. And if you would not mind, can you roll me a 3d6 right quick? And just let me know what the result is.
3d6? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
13 total for 364.
Okay. Alright. As Aranthir cuts through the blade, you watch as little motes of spirit in the area start get drawn into Aranthir, absorbed almost. And at this, you can see Bashalon kind of look at that sword for a second, glance around at the fact that it just absorbed the spirits, and now he's eyeing you very warily.
I'm gonna go for round
Izal must not be ignored.
Round 2, Aranthir. I attack again. Forehand, backhand. Oh, 18.
18 just hits. Yeah, he wants to. He's gonna parry.
Ah, bitches.
To block that. He does not want to get hit with Aranthir
Oh,
again.
you ever had that trick before? Ah, you must be real scared now. But I've got another weapon, and I uppercut with the battle axe.
Okay.
There's another 27 to hit.
That's a hit.
For 10 points of slashing damage.
10 points of slashing damage.
Ah. I get in a ready stance. I look at Aranthir, it's like, that was so cool.
Aranthir's like, Yes, and it felt exhilarating. It was like, I don't know.
You're like the anti-him.
Yes, and voices have only gotten louder.
Oh, there more to the party? We'll talk about this later. Vulred, he's weak as shit now.
I will fire my bow. My arrow
Before you
from
do
the
that,
bow.
he's going to use one of his legendary actions to try and smack his all.
Do it.
21 to hit.
You have advantage, and it does hit.
That was an
I
advantage.
like to remind you every time.
I know, I get it. I appreciate it.
I like
That is 10 points slashing damage. Again with the fucking ones. 14 points of necrotic.
So 5
I
and
got
14, total of 19.
I got 6, 4, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Oh, and let's get that Constitution saving throw in by me.
DC 18.
27.
I don't even know why I bother.
I'm
Okay,
pumped with that
sorry.
divine juice.
He can fail.
Alright,
He can fail.
I have like an ability
That's-
to
that's true.
re-roll those though, even if I did fail.
Sorry, Vulred. Please continue. Just a reminder, Yandere, you're on deck. Man, I should have hit Kelmac. He sells in the red now.
25.
That's a hit.
I'll take that. 34 points of damage.
Okay, 34 points of damage. Okay, anything else?
No.
Awesome. Okay, this one's starting to show some wear and tear as well. So let's see here. Yandere, you're up. And a reminder, Kelmac and Sluice are on deck.
So So seeing the moats floating around, and then seeing the reaction that, whatever.
Yeah, noticeably less.
Great. So they are undead.
Yes, and you sense more like these are perhaps maybe trapped souls. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna channel divinity, destroy undead.
Okay. And what's the radius on that?
60 feet.
60 feet. Everything in this room.
Whoa. Okay.
Let's see. They need to make. So against my undead feature, wisdom save. So 18.
18. Okay, and I just need to verify because I don't know if that will affect Bashalon because his CR is too high for that.
Well, it won't destroy them, but he could, if he's not immune to turning,
He will still be like turned.
this bitch gonna turn.
Yeah, I guess so. Yes, because his CR is too high to be destroyed.
Correct.
But with that turning check, how high a CR do you turn?
2. CR2.
Okay, he would be too powerful.
I understand that. That's more for the moats that are floating around.
Yes.
But I also
I'm just making sure since Bashalon OOC is not immune to turning. So with the radiant energy, you send.
let me clarify. I can destroy up to CR2. So that's if they fail, they automatically get destroyed. He still has to roll against my spell save or the spell save DC, the 18, for him to be turned. I won't destroy him because he's too high of a CR rating. But if he gets turned, he still has to react accordingly.
Okay, and so I need to roll that, and that's
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Oh, okay, one of the ones he doesn't actually have proficiency. He gets a bonus, but not one. 12. Okay. Yeah, Yandere, and any who care to watch. You send out that wave of energy. As you release, you all can hear like thundering, the sound of a hunting horn. As that happens, you watch as these sort of spectral creatures, like hundreds of phantom horsemen, reach out from where Yandere is seated and begin to massacre, absorb. It's not really, no, they just flood the little orbs. And then as that hits Bashalon, you see him kind of rock with the power and then glance back over you, Yandere, wide-eyed, seeing all the little motes of energy gone. He's like, "No! What did you do?"
I sent them on.
Yes, but with that, all the motes are gone.
Good, because I can only see them until the end of this turn, so I was just hoping I can get rid of most of them.
Yeah, that's gonna really suck.
Okay, and then with my bonus action, I'm going to swing at him with spiritual weapon. So,
Oh, by the way, since you did that, these little spirit guys are now gone too. Okay. You're gonna swing at him with spiritual weapon.
yeah, but I'll turn back to Caleb first, and I was like, I think I've made an enemy. Just as a heads up.
Yeah, I think I might want to step away.
Might be wise. And then spiritual weapon will swing at him. I'm not rolling for anything. Ever else. I'm just gonna let you guys roll. I'm not rolling for anything else ever in this game.
Unfortunately, it seems the spiritual weapon has inherited the pointlessness of the side.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. I want to move away from our squishies now that I don't see any more of the motes flying around.
It's true.
So
No
I'll move
motes.
away here.
Ooh.
Okay, and that will actually put Bashalon inside the circle.
Yep.
When he starts his turn. Let's see. Can't cast that. Yeah, that really kind of sucks because he can't attack you from afar.
And was he turned?
He was turned. He's looking at you as you're moving. You're still kind of radiating that undead energy. And those of you kind of look, Yandere has got this kind of seafoam green, blue kind of ghost flame coming out of his eyes. And he's donned on this kind of vestige as though he's got this kind of druid's outfit. And you can even see like some kind of skeletal horns, similar to what you saw of Sarunos, kind of coming out his head a little bit. As if he's, channeling just a little bit of the wild hunt's power.
He was angry.
What happened last time won't happen again. As he's just like walking towards him. But I'm just gonna stop right.
Yeah, as that how he's looking around, he's looking at, he's like, he's just going to, at this point, like, he sees you. He definitely wants to kill you, Yandere, so he's gonna try to move forward, but he's gonna use that legendary action trying to hack his way through Kelmac.
Can he move towards me if he's turned?
No, but, well, I mean, he took damage. Oh, well, when he takes it. But then it won't be a problem. But,
I'm going
yeah, this
to...
is just an attack.
This is the legendary action. Anyway, it's not even his turn yet.
Yeah.
He just said hack through, so I figured he was
Yeah,
trying.
I'm just, with your insight, it's clear what he wants to do.
I'm casting Silvery Barb so that he has disadvantage, and I'm giving Kelmac advantage on this next roll.
Okay. Well, I rolled higher for the second one. But that's a 25 to hit, Yandere. Or Kelmac. Sorry.
25 is low?
Yeah, I rolled a 16 and then rolled a second die for disadvantage, and that one was a 19.
Jesus.
So, yeah. But hey, that's practically nothing in terms of spell slots for.
Well, he also Kelmac gets advantage next turn.
That's also true.
Oh.
That is going to be 12 points of slashing damage to you, Kelmac.
Sure.
And 17 points of necrotic. And I need a constitution saving throw that I don't think you can fail. Actually, I don't know. With 18, you probably could
I'm
fail
not
that.
proficient in Constitution.
Kelmac can fail. It's all they can.
You
that's
do
right.
have advantage
I
if
forget
you need
because
it.
on our Dungeons and Dragonheim game, I take the feats to give myself proficiency with shit like that.
Oh, does the silvery barbs just my next check?
It's a
If you want to.
save or check.
Can I roll and then decide? Or is it just advantage?
I don't know,
It just
read the
gives
spell.
advantage.
The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll,
Yes,
ability
so
check,
it
or
has to
saving
be this
throw.
one.
Oh, well. It took my 20.
Well, you rolled on that advantage
took-
one. Way to go.
It took my nat 20, man.
That's
I'm
good.
sad. I'm sad. No, I wanted a nat 20 on my attack roll.
Yeah.
So it sounds like you passed.
I rolled a 19 and then a 20.
Yeah, I know. I got you. Ah, yes. I'm seeing that number on your health, and I am loving it. If only I could hit you again. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Now that you've gotten hit again.
Kelmac, why don't you just walk up, climb up this little area and stand right here for at least a +1?
Because.
Okay.
Okay, first attack.
After 20, come on. I believe
No.
more. Did you roll your temporary hit points, by the way?
Really took damage.
You know what? Any temporary hit points are good temporary hit points.
That's true. He starts his turn having taken damage since the beginning of his last turn. He gets temporary hit points. You rolling that one?
Fell out of his chair.
So my first attack was a 1,
yeah, I figured.
and my second attack was a nat 20.
Hey!
Revenge.
Revenge is a dish better. Actually,
Microwave that shit and nuke his ass.
Use that spell slot, buddy.
Does the undead thing only count towards divine smite? Yes. Okay. So yeah, I'll just drop the level 4.
7.
if revenge is a dish best served cold, does that mean revenge is ice cream?
I got lactose intolerance.
Word cheesecake.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pull up a calculator. I gotta do.
this is
some
sounding pretty
natural-
good. I like revenge.
Is Valorhart's a longsword, isn't it?
I'm two-handing, so 10
So
plus.
D10. Your base is 52.
Okay.
Wait, let me make sure my math was right. 7 times
First,
8
Second,
plus
third,
10.
fourth.
66.
Undead improved.
66 is your base. Plus what you roll.
Oh, 7 times 8 is 56.
Yep.
Yeah, plus 10. And then 66, 72 because I get plus 6 to it, the damage. So 66 plus all the crapola I'm about to roll.
Yeah.
Woo!
You need to go to the bathroom. Now's the
I was gonna
time.
say, I think he has one set of die, so it's gonna be him rolling this one die this whole time.
I'm gonna take a pee break.
If he was saying this into the mic, I could be totaling this up on the side, but he's doing it.
I'm up to my 4th die brings me to 24.
Okay.
29. 31. 34.
There's no point in him totaling it for you. If you just give him the total.
Is that a smooth 100?
It is. 66 plus 34 is 100.
Pretty good. Dang. And one attack. I think Vulred is the only other person to hit triple digits on one attack.
Caleb said it was spells, but that's cheating.
It's not cheating. It counts.
What was the total?
100 even. Yeah, yo, this guy's looking rough. I mean, he's mostly undead, really, at this point. But
all right, so
Salusa, finish him
yeah,
off.
that's true. Oh, she can't do enough damage to finish him off. Well, actually, she could.
Natural 20. Come on, Calmac, Aaron.
Is Divine Smite a bonus action?
Yep.
It says no action.
It's part of your attack.
Can I add a spell smite to that?
Only if you cast it beforehand.
Okay.
The answer is yes, with asterisk.
Okay. Oh, that would have been gross.
come on, Salusa.
I'll Shield of Faith myself, and then Salusa will go.
Okay, what we get?
You said she gets plus
4.
4?
Plus 4.
17 to hit?
Just misses.
We're hoping for a natural 20.
You only get 1 out of me a year, so.
Yeah. I already used it.
Sounds about right.
Okay, so she shoots and loose.
Caleb can do it.
Okay, good. I mean, he used his wand of arcane shit.
Cast Blight.
Scroll of power word kill.
Cast blight and do necrotic damage.
He can change the damage type.
Oh, that's right. Well,
Is it my turn?
I was trying to see because I think you can only do that once per long rest, and I don't remember whether I don't think
I
you
can
guys
do it
rested.
every single time.
Legendary
Oh,
action.
right. It's the save type that you can only do it once. But yes, legendary reaction. Let's see. He
Or kill.
Nah, he needs to kill Kelmac. He has to drop Kelmac because that's the only way that he can get some much needed hit points back. But he doesn't get advantage on the attack because he's Kelmac. That is all. That is a 25 to hit.
I feel like he's making up numbers now.
No. That's 11 points of slashing damage. If he doesn't get that extra, because he's already attacked. But that remains 15 points necrotic.
Okay, I'm 0.
Okay.
Like,
And what was the total amount you took? That was 15 points, right?
Yes, of necrotic.
And you dropped...
To exactly 0?
No, but he's dropped. Okay.
Including your temporary hit points?
I only had 5.
Okay. He's gonna steal some of your blood, siphoning it off just a little bit. And you see some of his wounds knit. He's still pretty rough, but... yeah, I mean... Actually, I rolled pretty well for his healing, but... Nope, he's just gotta keep killing you, I guess.
do it, Caleb.
Top of the initiative. Caleb, you're up. Bashalon is on deck.
Alright, so I'm going to cast Chain Lightning. and it is a dexterity saving throw of a 17.
Okay. Well, that is one of his better saves.
Probably not as good as his constitution, though.
No, but close. His dex save is a +7. And I rolled a 13, which makes it a dirty 20.
Okay, so he takes half damage.
Which means he's probably not gonna drop from that.
19 points of damage.
Total.
Well, 39 half to 19.
Which he doesn't resist. But he's still up.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to tell Izal I need her to do another hit like she just did. And I'm going to give her Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
And that ends my turn. Because that's all I can do.
Okay. No lair action, because we don't have any spirits left to power it. So next up is Bashalon. At this point in time, he's really pissed. He's looking at you.
Before he gets going, he needs to
Spirit Guardian.
Oh, that's right.
wisdom.
And that wisdom, which he doesn't.
I'm just curious if he was making any concentration checks out of the 100 points of damage he took.
Nope.
Okay.
That is
bluffer.
an 18.
That's a what?
18.
18 eats it, so he takes half damage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the chain's gonna break from concentration.
11. He takes 11 points of radiant damage.
Oh, good. I saw a 23, and I was going, "Oh my God, that's too close." Okay. With that, he's gonna see that. He's gonna look at you, Yandere. He's gonna point at you, and go, "You're coming with me." And he's gonna cast a spell.
Can you do that while he's...
Counter spell.
I'm sorry, you had a question.
Can he do that while he's frightened?
He's no longer frightened when he takes damage.
The turn... Oh, yeah, that's right. You're good.
Yeah, so since your allies have attacked him, but you're casting counterspell?
Yes, I am. And I'm casting it at 7th level.
Okay, let me double check the spell here. Let's see.
My head's going through all the spells I can think of that involve designated one person. Or it could be a...
Yeah, because this would be a really good one to.
I'm thinking powered kill, finger of death, banishment, plane shift.
Well, it says you're coming with me.
I'm thinking plane shift is what I was thinking.
Not killing you, but
That's-
just as good though.
Accidentally plane shifts to the Court of Autumn.
Whoops. Or he just banishes you away. That's where you go. It's like, fuck.
All right, Caleb, we're gonna have a little bit of fun, because he was casting a 7th level spell, so the spell will fizzle. But counterspell doesn't necessarily just fizzle the spell. Sometimes it's just a way of countering it. How do you want to counter this spell?
What spell is it?
It would be Finger of Death.
Ooh.
I ain't nothing. Target me. We're good. Change the target to me. It'd be hilarious.
Or you can change it to my spiritual weapon.
Greatest weapon ever.
That
So,
that thing hasn't hit. It doesn't even know it's there.
so
It's gonna be like, what?
how does the finger of death actually come out of him, or does it just he points and it's triggered, or is there a buildup of energy?
Yeah, so it's a little bit like a buildup of energy that he releases, basically in a similar to your arcane missiles, that he just channels that ray of energy into Yandere.
In that case, it hits Yandere, and I go to try and counter it. And whenever I do that, I would like to essentially try and produce some sort of protective shield over Yandere with the necrotic energy that he tried to cast.
Okay. So with that, you go to cast the shield. As the ray hits, you create this sort of like odd prism, which seems to scatter the necrotic energy out, basically dissipating it as fog. And so yonder, you can see this massive inner section of necrotic energy. I mean, this sucker looks like it'd do an awful lot of damage, and just get scattered, just kind of around you from like a little bubble. And now Bashalon is super duper pissed. He's gonna look around. You're gonna see him kind of reach down. He's gonna throw down the axe, pull out an athame, like a little ritual dagger, and it looks like he's gonna go to try and basically off himself.
Since he's attacking himself, does that count as a critical?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. I don't want him to critically hit himself. Does he have less than 4 damage left?
No.
I'll negate his critical. And he's just stabbing himself with a dagger.
Wet noodle.
Okay. Yep. So as he listens, and goes, "For you, my queen!" And then goes to stab himself in the heart. As it does, you start to see blood, and he's doing the thing where he's like slowly dying at this point. Yeah. So you see like his kind of life's blood kind of slowly draining out of him, but he's still up. He's all Vulred. Anything you want to try and do before he loses consciousness?
I'll point at the arrows to Bashalon. It's like, hey, you want to look over there? And I point towards Vulred, and I'll let Vulred go first.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Can
Oh, okay, that was weird. I kept hitting my button, but I wasn't getting the audio prompt. Anyways, I'm gonna do my thing.
Just really stare this asshole down.
Gonna roll a 1.
He's got steady aim and elvish accuracy. He's not going to roll.
Natural. I'm hoping natural 20. That's what I
Well, I
want.
mean, might roll a 1. We're just gonna ignore it.
Come on.
Come on. You got it.
Feel the juju.
Sorry, my having a little computer issue here.
Oh yeah, I see. That's your problem there. One of your things says 30. That's not possible.
Well, we take the
Well,
third.
it wasn't a crit, but we'll take it.
He rolled a 19 on that 30.
It was so
Is it showing my damage roll?
No.
Okay.
If you click it a few times, we'll take the first one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm having some issues with my browser. 1 second.
You're
With this, we're 1 point away from perfection. Of Vulred critting him.
And ending it on a good note.
Alright, I'm just refreshing. The suspense of it all.
It makes me feel better.
And
I haven't been under
tis a-
100 hit points in a while.
Yeah. Would have been a little
My
nicer
browser
if a
literally
certain someone didn't get rid of all my bad juju spirits.
I was messaging earlier and was like, I forgot I have this thing. I haven't even used Turn Undead since like the first time I played this character. So
Yep.
now I was like, ooh, I wonder what all these motes are.
Yep. And I got down to 77 of them. So,
Sorry, I had to force quit my browser, and now I'm re-logging back in.
That's cool.
I'm at 99 hit points. Now's the time for power word kill. Let's end it.
Yeah, but basically all the lair actions, they use they're soul powered. So
Soul power.
You just
Soul
got rid of all
power.
their power.
power.
Battery for you.
It's good because I was gonna dump a whole bunch of those into healing until you got rid of them all.
Options, people, options.
Okay, almost there. Okay, shut up. Respectfully. Okay, we're gonna go with that.
Want to
So,
re-roll one of those
34.
D6s or D8s?
I mean, it's a 4.
You have,
Oh, I'll
you have
leave
some ones in there. Oh no, it's a sneak attack. Never mind.
That's a sneak attack, yeah.
I was mistaken.
34 points.
Okay. Well, with only 10 hit points left, how would you like to do this?
I'm just gonna say you're going to hell or something. And the arrow's gonna hit him like in the eye.
Yeah. As you're kind of sitting up there going, he's going, it doesn't matter. I serve the goddess of hate. I will come back. I will kill you. I will wreck. As the blood pouring down, and kind of slumps over this kind of fallen column.
And I'm going to just drop my bow and look up and be like, Cavail, if you can hear me, come back if you want, but you don't want this. Bitch.
Okay.
Time is like a circle. As a
Caleb.
family of cursed people.
You
Yes.
feel the hair on the back of your neck starts to stand up. As there's that slight energy that seems to suffuse the place when you touch the divine realm. That starts to creep in along the edge. All at
Red.
once,
Oh,
the
shit.
lights in this room starts to dim a little bit. Yep.
Can I try divine intervention? Because I literally just heard him talking all that shit to a god, and I really do not want to
yeah, why not? Yandra's like, this is not a good idea.
Oh, look, I've been with you guys for like a couple of months, and we have ran into more gods and talked to more gods than anybody has ever like interfaced with at any point in time.
There's a god that lives in this mountain.
I was like, can we not? do
That's
it?
true. It's like,
No, it doesn't work.
okay.
Shot in the dark.
And then you watch the shadows in this room get even darker. Oh, by the way, Caleb, at Bashalon's death, the cage dissipates, and Eldwin and Ferona fall into Maelor's hand.
Okay, and I will put them to safety. And as this is going down, I say out loud, Red, you really shouldn't have done that.
Ooh, wait, I'm dying.
You are dying.
I can't even get close.
Yep.
I don't have time.
Oh.
Look, can I get close to him and just like heal him real quick?
Is it getting darker?
Yeah, you guys can if you want. It's like it's getting darker and darker
I'm gonna go heal him.
and darker. And then you see from beyond, like the back of the room, where now it seems not even your dark vision is able to penetrate that far.
I'm taking your potion,
You-
just so you know. Continue.
You see this lithe figure step out with kind of slightly unnaturally long arms and legs, kind of, a little Slender Man like, wearing this long kind of black veil, pallid, almost death-like white face with a thin veil like those that might be worn at a funeral. She enters and begins moving around your group, not really paying any attention to you until she stops beside Bashalon. Kind of glances down. Sachatism.
Oh, you lost audio.
Oh no.
Clipped.
You guys hear me now?
Yep.
Somehow you went
I
too
think
low.
it's yeah, too low.
Try it again.
Yeah. Let me bring the mic a little closer. The figure kind of goes down. You hear the kind of the breastby voice. Such a disappointment. I had hoped he would stay a little longer. In the end, he failed. And then you see the kind of veil kind of look over towards you. Well, there will always be more who seek my guidance, who desire revenge. Who knows? Perhaps you haven't changed as much as you think, and I doubt your stories are all over.
Just keep our names away from your followers.
She kind of looks down and goes, well, I think at least you've earned a very well, Delon. And you see her kind of reach into the night of her gown and pull out a long piece of parchment. Consider your contract. And she just kind of rips it apart. Paper turns to ash. Voided. After all, kind of looking around, you've provided me plenty of death in place of what was stolen from me. I've got my fill either way.
Thank you.
And so she's just kind of looking around at the rest of the group. Well, I do hope we see each other again. And then you see her.
Caleb will take a step forward.
Plain or biting?
If one of our names ends up in one of your followers' hands again, warn them what will happen, or I will not stop with one of your followers.
You gonna try to intimidate a goddess?
Yes.
Are we thinking this through right now, guys? You two are very hot-headed.
I mean, I want to stab her, but
I mean, want and like saying it out loud are completely two different things, you know.
like, Aranthir wants to stab her.
And at this, Caleb, as you're kind of doing that, you watch as the shadows in the room fold. And Cavail now stands before you, towering several feet over top, and then begins to lean down a little bit and places just a couple fingers underneath your chin. As she gets close, you can smell the earth and decay coming from her breath.
That's hot.
It's halitosis. It is hot breath.
Do not worry, child of Mon. You are not strong enough yet to be of any risk to me. You think you can do as Morgren has and become a god? No. The Archdeatus is closed to you. And mark my words, a new age of apostasy will come. And is already here.
As I'm looking up, I do not wish to become a god. But if a god enters my realm, they will not return.
I'm just kind of... You can sense a little bit of the amusement. I would like to ride.
You gotta get real close to your mic.
Try.
You keep on cutting out.
Yeah. He goes, I would like to see you try, Ethan. Well, perhaps at the very least it would be a nice gift to your lover. Or perhaps I should simply start with her. She is just an up-jumped sorceress. And she leans back, coming back to full height. I have played with you enough. And
Goodbye.
she starts to make her way out of the room.
We've got to discuss you guys just provoking gods.
Whenever I get the sense that she is out of the room, Caleb will start hyperventilating. What the fuck did I do that for?
Oh, wait, we need somebody to get his inhaler.
You got some. You got a little bit of Vulred energy there.
I'm gonna stab Bashalon's body.
Got like I healed you 21. So I healed you before they started talking.
So, you guys take a moment to decompress your characters anyway, while we take a break.
A break?
Yeah, Braca.
Break time.
Re-arc. Break
2
time.
minutes from now.
And hey- kill them all. They're all dead. Caleb is dead now. He sassed.
Maylor got him.
Yeah, Maylor finally got him. It's like,
I told you.
turns out,
first
no,
book.
you should not have threatened the goddess of death, murder, and anarchy. Turns out she just kills you.
Dr. Manhattan scene.
Okie dokie. Alright, so. Silence. The light. And saved loved ones. Salusa breaking her normally stoic demeanor to rush to her family's side. And as you guys are kind of taking a look around, you take in the piles and piles of bodies, mostly goblinoid, but some human, that are kind of piled up in some of the corners and areas around the room, lending some evidence as to where all the disembodied souls came from. Perhaps collected specifically for this little meeting. But in either case, Bashalon is dead. And the contract on Vulred and family's life seems to be, at least according to the dark goddess of anarchy and murder, canceled. A reprieve.
Void.
Yes.
Not a reprieve.
Well, until you piss someone else off.
No.
That's a new
just not gonna
contract.
do that. Yeah, this contract has ceased. If we come to new terms,
I'm just imagining Vulred trying to contract with the Dark God. This asshole sold me lukewarm cognac. I want him dead.
I'll do it myself.
yeah, I could just kill him.
That's
I'm very
Well.
good.
Are like all the bodies like they're like bandit types?
Goblins.
no, you can see some merchants. Seems like the Night Scale Wyverns didn't only try to pick you guys up and carry you off. But mostly goblins. Looks like Bashalon passed the time killing lots and lots of goblins.
That's how you got up to full health after the last time you fought him.
These guys are
Oh,
only
yeah.
giving 3 HP a kill.
It's gonna take me forever. Well, I guess we should take your family back. And I mean, now you can go wherever.
We should certainly leave this place, though.
Yeah, this place sucks.
Yes.
Well, your ride is currently AFK. He's in the void. He's dead.
Maylor!
Melo is just standing around going, I really don't know about this one. But you guys did fine. I mostly just sat there and,
Witness.
held.
Gave us a hand.
Well, I mean, I held on to a very, very heavy shadow cage thing. I support, I believe is the adventurer term.
Maylor, I'm sorry for all those times I called you useless.
Don't feel bad. I'm mostly useless.
You're pretty handy.
Actually,
Got a couple
I'm
more.
not sure. I'm not sure I ever called you useless. Those may have been my thoughts.
Well, don't worry. Well, you communicated them loud enough in either case.
Mother, brother, are you okay?
Verona is sitting there, trying to be ever the gentle lady. Yes. If what the scary goddess? If that is correct, then I assume this is finally over.
It would appear so. Unless I piss her off somehow. But I don't plan to. I've been happening to run into plenty of gods lately, which is kind of cool, but you never know. You don't want to piss them off.
Well, first time with a goddess myself, but I suppose if all of this is done, then I suppose that means you'll be coming to live with us now, or?
Maybe for a time. That would be enjoyable. I could use a break.
Well, it's fine, of course. Well, now that I think it seems that it's kind of nice. You seem to have grown up so much. She seems to kind of like mess with your hair. And then she's just kind of looking at you going, wait, Son, did you have some work done?
Some magical work done. If I go to the Feywild, they can't help but look at me like I'm a god. I'm mesmerizing to them.
So, the face I gave you wasn't good enough. You had to... Okay, son. I've long understood that you're going to live your life the way you wish to live it. And I suppose at this point I'm just happy that you found some independence and such a nice and capable group of friends.
Ooh, we should go on a vacation to the Feywild. DeAndre could take us there. It would be quite fun.
I mean, I can. Well, I can't, but I'm sure I can arrange for a trip.
Andre's more of a tour guide.
He's a local.
You don't want to go on a fun vacation back home?
Oh, I never said that. What I said is I can't physically get us to the Feywild, but I can arrange for a trip for us to get to the Feywild.
Semantics.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Okay. But if your family would like to take a trip to the Feywild, I'm sure Autumn would be most welcoming.
That sounds lovely. But first, I could use a bath and a change of clothing. We've been stuck in that cage for a couple days now.
Yes, this will be later. We will get you in Eldwin home. And Salusa, I guess.
You see Salusa kind of cut her eyes at you, but still smile.
I guess I have... What is that, Kelmac?
Quickest way down the mountain?
To teleport.
Yeah, I could just teleport us there easily. Well, where do they stay again?
They're staying here in Eladon.
Oh, yeah, we could just... Yeah, we're good.
Yes, perhaps we go back to your house and take some time to rest.
Oh, yes, of course. I have to take a nice long trek down the mountain, but...
DM, I don't have a teleport in Eladon, do I?
No. You have one in Silverwood, a while east of here. You have one in the Sanctum below you. And then your other nearest one... Actually, I think your only other one is in Master Falarion's house back in Athoria.
And how far is the one east?
Silverwood, that's a good question. Let me open up the map.
And whose is that?
That's the Sanctum.
Okay, it's the Sanctum.
Pretty far east.
It is
Well,
fairly far east, yeah.
we can always go back to Sweet Nut Manor for a short time, and then Mother will take care of getting all of you home.
Yeah, I figured going back to Sweet Nut Manor and getting things handled there, and then we can use the guild to to teleport them back here. Much less foot traffic and much less hassle, I think.
Well, Calum, should you alert Master Thalarion?
Yes. I'll send a message. Hey,
Massage.
what'd you say?
It's that massage.
Yes.
I finally found it. It's with mounts, it's about a week's travel from Silverwood to Eladon.
Now we're good. I'd rather just spend the money to teleport them. Less risk.
Daddy Warbucks over there.
So yeah, I'm gonna send them a message. Go ahead.
Is there anything we should take from the shade as evidence back to Ellen to alert that the threat has been dismissed?
Well, the threat was only to us.
Yes, but they still were somewhat concerned about after that attack happened.
Well, is there anything left of him?
Speaking of, I'm gonna go look at his weapon.
I stabbed him.
Touch it! Don't you touch it! Don't.
I'm gonna go look at it.
Cursed weapon.
Eh.
Let's get that bad boy reforged.
You see a great axe with dwarven runes on it.
All right. Am I able to decipher what the runes actually do? And
They're
Fantastic.
runes of transmutation, and you assume they have something to do with the resizing magic.
all right, and I'm going to cast Detect Magic. Do I feel any sort of evil within this sword, the great axe or whatever?
Well, you can't discern whether or not there's a curse. What you do see is the weapon now actually looks normal. There's no necrotic or death energy around it. There is transmutation energy, so the axe itself is definitely magic.
All right, I'm going to cast Identify on it.
Okay. Again, not going to tell you about curses, but this great axe does appear to have the ability to shift between a great axe and a battle axe. If you, in short, what you can say is while it's in the battle axe form, it gains the throwing and returning properties. And while in the great axe form, it does double damage on critical hits.
I'll just take
That would have hurt. Jesus.
Hit me.
I'm going to. Is there any way that I would be able to tell if it was cursed?
Nope.
Hey, Aranthier, is this cursed?
You reach out for Aranthier. You sense no presence.
Spooky boy. Is the sword there?
The sword is there.
I shake it vigorously.
Nothing.
Speak
Spending
to
some
me.
time. This sword appears to be bereft of any spiritual energy. Yandere can confirm that. It would appear these spirits, having completed their final desire, have vacated this world.
I thought I
Is this
just
still a magical sword?
Yeah. Oh, I see Youngman's like, oh, damn, sorry.
Destroy undead. Sword.
No. But
Sword is not flaccid.
and Yandere, you can tell like there's a feeling of contentment kind of left back in the blade. And Caleb chooses to look at it. The blade still seems to have some dredges of magical properties. Nothing near like what it had, but it definitely seems to be marked some way. There's some, I suppose you could say, a legacy attached to it.
You can say goodbye.
Well, you did. You gave them the opportunity to finish out what they wanted to do. It's as good as a goodbye as anything in the spirit realm.
I like that.
Is anyone picking up the axe? I'd pick up the axe.
I was about to pick it up.
Jorah immediately have an axe.
I was about to pick it up and hand it to somebody. Doesn't look like there's anything evil with this axe.
Caleb was like,
We shall see.
Live with your back.
Hey, I gained that +1 strength from that drink I had. I'm not nearly as bad
which
as I used
only
to.
puts you at average strength.
Yeah,
Oh,
which is big
hold
enough
on,
to pick
Chris.
it up, but not hard enough to hold it. To swing it.
While we make our way down the mountain, look for anything going on with me, but I will also let y'all know if anything starts happening.
We're not going
Not
down.
going down the mountain. We're teleporting
You're poofing.
twice.
You know what? I'm gonna ban teleport magics because that's
You even said that you would be okay with teleporting.
Yep.
That was like 6 brain cells ago.
So yes,
listen.
Yeah,
I got one, and it's fighting for third. But
I'm prepping my teleportation, and I'm making sure I tell Master Valerion that we're coming in, and we look a little roughed up.
And you do
Okay.
realize, Kelmac, that we're intending on turning that axe in to show proof that we killed him, right?
yes,
Okay. Because you said some worrying things about like spending time with it and whether or not things were going to happen to you. It's just carrying it as like a trophy. You understand that, right?
yeah, and they're either curses that take time to activate or curses that are more immediate. I do not feel anything at this present moment, so we can generally rule out the latter.
So you're going to put it in your bag of holding.
I can just carry it with me, and then when we turn it in, we can turn it in.
So why are you running the risk of getting exposed to the curse when you can put it in your bag of holding? Give Izal the axe.
What? I'm warning. Put your bag. Put it. Let Kelmac carry it in his bag.
I'm trying to. He's not
Is
picking
it
up.
in- Is it in Great Axe or Battle Axe?
It's currently in Great Axe.
Okay. So I'll put it in my bag. Fine.
So were you just kind of hoping that you would eventually become cursed and attached to the
Nope.
weapon? So I get.
I mean, we didn't touch those other pieces until like they were fully purified. And you just straight up grabbed that sucker.
Technically, Caleb grabbed it and then was carrying it around like he's trying to power lift.
Look, voice in our head. We all make dumb decisions.
I'm God.
I lick mayonnaise.
What?
So is the circle ready?
One more swipe.
With this
Yes,
thing
let's go.
pops up, we gotta
Go,
through it
go.
Quickly, I start pushing Dare Love's family through it. Like, we gotta go. Come on, kid.
And then you arrive. This point in time, Master Valerion is in attendance, wearing kind of this really bright red kind of layered clothing robe as you appear. He goes, "Oh, right. Yes, worse for wear indeed." He kind of takes this small container of potions and kind of hands it over to you in case they're needed.
Thank you. I'm good. And I'll look at the others.
I'll take a potion. I don't like being at 99 hit points. It makes me unsettled.
Power word kill.
Still more hit points than just about anyone else in the party.
I rolled minimum for 4. That's all I need.
Yeah, I'll take one. I would pray we don't need to take one, but I'll take
Just
one
top me off.
before the day is done.
Yeah, you just didn't specify how rough. So,
Yeah.
I feel slightly better now.
well, indeed, Verona, Eldwin, nice to see you all again. Well, I take it wasn't a social call, then.
No.
Right.
More trying to get out of a dungeon, and safest place we can be is going back to the manor.
Yes, I understand. I appreciate the heads up. Well, will you need to spend a little time here and recover, or do you have other business?
I mean, I can,
well-
I can text the guildmaster.
Yeah, we can stay here for a little bit. And by the way, I have something I want to show you. And Caleb will
Very well.
start rifling through his bag and pull out a potion of arcane vitality.
And I text the guildmaster saying, "Hey, we killed the guy who killed my friends at the tournament. He was a shade of Cavale. His name was Bashalon."
And then I'm going to give the elixir of Feywild honey. I think those are the things that I think he would enjoy figuring out how they work.
Okay.
And we'll just chill here before we head. Well, they could technically get ready here if they want. Unless they actually want to go.
Like I said, you're of
Yeah.
course here to stay, and if you have other business to attend to with the guild, Verona and Elduin and Salusa are free to stay here. At the very least, looks like they could use some hospitality.
Yes, that would be much appreciated. So
Of
then we could, while they are getting done up, essentially, we can go and check in with the guild.
Of course, and I'm not sure if you plan on taking them back yourselves, but worst case, I can arrange transportation if you have no desire to accompany them.
I'm gonna look at Red.
I might join them, but maybe not immediately.
Right. Well, then I can arrange for some direct transportation, or worst case, I hear there's a very nice luxury ship in harbor recently. Perhaps we could send them all. You know what? I wouldn't mind a little bit of a vacation myself. I will travel with them personally.
I appreciate that.
Thank you, Master Fulerion.
Oh, my
For all
pleasure.
the help you've done to my family.
Besides, it's much easier to buy wine in bulk when you're there in person.
I like the way you think.
It's
I give you
your
a nice wink.
it's your charming personality.
Ah, well, there might be a little bit of magic involved.
Of course, of course.
By the way, just kind of looking up. I think you've probably got me beat, Master Vulred. I'm just saying. Whatever worked that magic on your face, it's, well, I think it might well be better than anything I can accomplish.
Oh. Don't put yourself down like that. I'm sure you do fine work.
Oh, it's more letting you know that, while you might have natural talent, I would say you most likely lack in skill. So, if you require any pointers, private lessons, please don't hesitate to let me know.
Vulred will start blushing and just say, well, of course, master. I will let you know.
Then he's sitting there going, Caleb, don't your friends have somewhere to be?
You know how to reach out to him if you ever want to reach out again. And we'll start to walk out.
Okay. Alright, so,
Fro's
yes.
standing there, seeing her son just like openly like flirting.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Caleb is a little bit shocked because that is the first time he has ever seen Master Valerion admit that he's not the handsomest one in the room.
Yeah. Well, but of course, you also know when he said there might be a little bit of magic involved, you know that, like, he became an enchantment wizard for a reason.
Yeah.
Homeboy is a hound dog and has been, yeah.
Since the
Oh,
college.
yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, he picked his magical school because of what he thought he could get from it. You know? He did not have pure intentions in his magical studies. But, where are you guys heading off to now?
To the guild.
Okay. Yes, on the way there is all. You do receive a note from the guildmaster requesting that you guys pay him a visit. Pretty much unnecessary at this point, as you arrive at the guild and are taken up into the offices up on the top floor.
I also text
Um,
Frigga that I'm at the guild hall right now.
Okay. And yes, you guys are brought in to see the guildmaster.
Heyo.
Ah, so you've returned. You said you had some sort of proof.
Yeah. Killed Bashalon. Rasho. We shouldn't be touching this thing with our bare hands, but we kind of just immediately jumped into it. But we got this cool axe that he used to murder Yandre and Kelmac with.
Right. Very well. Carlos. Reynard kind of motions for us to kind of go over, put on some gloves, kind of take the axe and move it over to a second thing, and start filling out some paperwork. Well, suppose now that that's done, that is one very important job done. So, we'll get the reports wrapped up. Where exactly did the combat take place? Where was he holding up?
Top of Mount Arbat.
Very well. Carlos, make a note of that. We'll send out a party to go explore the area.
I do also have a teleportation circle there. If you want me to take somebody there so that you don't have to travel as far.
Oh, that's fine. Alternatively, he just kind of takes something. You can go ahead and just write the symbol there.
Sounds good to me. And I will transcribe it and make it to where they can study it.
Okay.
Those are secrets.
Well, another day's fine work. So, I suppose at this point, you'll need a little bit of furlough to redress, heal, rejuvenate, plan your next move.
Furlough's unpaid time off. I don't know if I really like that idea.
Well, I'm not going to pay you to sit around.
We just like got rid of a major evil thing.
I understand. And once the expedition to the top of Mount Albat has returned, we'll determine appropriate compensation.
Just have them be ready for wyverns.
The night scale wyverns, yes, they are relatively common in that area, unfortunately.
There's also a lot of dead goblins.
Well, the town guard will be very happy to hear that.
Yes, we had to kill them too in order to defeat the Shade. So keep that in mind.
Very well. Carlos, add that to the notes. Well, and you see Lord Renard kind of lean back, kind of sitting on the edge of his desk. Is that all? You're not going to tell me how it all went down? If this individual is a powerful fighter, or...
Was a powerful fighter. But not too bad. We defeated another Shade before. I shot him with my arrow. After the rest of the party beat the shit out of him.
Very well. Very well.
I can go into more detail if you'd like for the report, but I mean, I feel like we were just there like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, we
Understood.
yeah.
And you see him kind of reach over and pull out kind of a leather folio and just kind of hand it over to you. He's all, you flip it open and you see paperwork.
Oh, your favorite.
Just whenever you write down the debrief, just get it back to me as soon as possible.
All right, date night. Let's go.
He kind of looks at you, kind of quick out. He's like,
I'm
okay.
dating someone who works in the guild. Let's go. I'm good. Let's get out of here.
All right. Okay.
As we're walking away, is all like Caleb's gonna lean over to his all. You say he was a big evil, but he only really caused us issues.
I mean, he killed people, and he would continue to kill people.
All right.
It was really a continuous problem. Not just for us, but for others.
A threat, really.
It's like an evil dragon that you just happen to piss off a lot. Like, it's technically still evil and gonna kill things. They just like to kill you more.
That's fair.
And this one can walk through the city. So,
Not anymore.
in spirit. Okay. We'll go back. Let's all go back home then.
Yeah, we can head home and regroup and see what we're planning on doing next.
Writing a 45-page document.
Okay. So, you guys head back to Sweet Nut Manor. Debrief. There does not appear as though anyone has been at the house while you were away.
I will go check our pantry. I don't think we're
Your
gone
pantry?
long.
Gone like a
Nope.
day.
Not really.
So who's?
Yeah, after
So is no one trying to kill us now?
It would appear not.
So we can just kind of relax.
that's a weird feeling.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit in the sitting room and just start writing stuff then.
What time of day is it?
Let's see. At this point in time, it would be just after lunch.
I'll whip up something quick and tasty.
Okay.
I mean, Yandere simply would just be hanging out, probably waiting for the Lord of the Hunt to call him, because at this point he has no other real commitments here.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb is going to take a nap.
Possession.
Because he used a lot of spells. More than he should rightfully have.
Feeling a little,
So
stretched.
I would imagine he would be very wary, at least at this point, because he's pushed himself more than he ever has. So, at this point, I think he's going to take a short rest, aka a nap.
Okay.
I will trance.
Okay. So, a little bit of time goes by. Kelmac preps some food for the party. Nice, solid, warm meal. You guys are able to get a couple hours to take a short rest or long rest if you happen to be elves. And the day starts ticking over closer to evening time.
Hey, Zal, how's the debrief going?
It's almost there. I'm trying to put a lot of detail in the sounds and the descriptions of the spirits for it. I really got hung up on the mine shafts because I wasn't quite sure the spacing between the rungs. I wanted to. So it took me a little while.
Okay. All right. So, as you guys start kind of wrapping stuff up, you guys, I guess, Izal, because you're down and on the main floor, you hear a kind of a knocking at the front door. Your mail slot opens up and some letters get pushed in.
Hey. I'll go over to the front door. Get mail? We get mail before. What the hell? I will check the mail.
Okay. One appears to be a broadsheet, kind of like a small newspaper, just giving some interesting things, noting the results of the Midsummer Tourney, and the opening of a local restaurant, things of that nature.
Spam.
There are a couple letters from your neighbors. One of which is kind of like Valpak, contains like some coupons and stuff like that for some of the local taverns and breweries. And then you find another one that has this very kind of nice, soft vellum, almost kind of like an envelope of animal hide, that has silver gilded lettering and exquisite filigree. On the back side, there is kind of a burnt, like ochre colored wax. Inside, pressed, you see a tree.
A weird note. Go towards the kitchen, downstairs to where Kelmac's probably doing stuff. Hey, Kelmac, do you recognize this stuff? Not the spam. Don't ignore that. Why did our neighbors write us letters? We're there.
Do I recognize the tree? as a
Nope.
symbol of any guilds?
You do recognize some of the restaurants, though, some places you visited a time or two.
It's like, oh, sweet.
Actually, it's surprising that one of the local grocers has a discount on various food stuff items.
I opened the note.
Okay. As that happens, you open the note. There's no letter, but you start to see this kind of shimmering dust rise out. And in the distance, you hear the sound of a horn. Isal, since you opened the letter, can you roll me a d12, please?
Yeah, of course I can.
Yandere, your recollection and entrancing at this moment is broken by the sound of a distant horn.
That's a 6.
Okay. And yeah,
Come up with the hell.
very familiar horn sound, and you start to hear it get a little bit closer, and there's a slight tremor that starts to appear in the house.
Oh, shit.
Yandere will move to where the horn is sounding.
I go back upstairs out of the kitchen.
Yep. As you guys kind of started running around, you start to notice the light from the windows outside start to dim until there is nothing but darkness on the outside, the exterior of the house. It continues to shudder. The horn in the distance is getting closer and closer and closer. And at this point, the rumbling is so strong, it seems to almost kind of threaten to tear the house in pieces.
Do I see Izal with the note at this point?
If I see
Sure,
Yandere,
yes.
I'm saying Yandere's like, there's
Yep,
a letter
just like-
in the mail.
Pixie dust.
And you opened it?
It's in the mail. Yes.
There was no one it was addressed to.
Give me the letter.
Here.
And Yandere takes that, and I'm just like, you're gonna have to talk to the guildmaster about summoning the hunt again in this city. And I go running out the door.
Fuck.
Yep. As you go running out the door, as soon as you place your hand on the doorknob, the shaking stops. Do you still go through?
Yeah.
You open up the latch and open the door and find your house is no longer in Arariellen. Around you, you are surrounded by the bustling streets of the shifting market. Dark, partially illuminated by the glow of large mushrooms of the moonlit grove.
Well, that's one way to do it.
I assume at this point, I feel like some sort of like presence.
Face it.
Oh yeah,
Fae.
the
Like, I'm
Fae
just like,
is strong
oh.
with you now, all over the place. It's like, huh? Oh, there's some Fae over there. There's some Fae over there. Oh my God, it's everywhere.
Yeah. So I'll just run down and out the door.
I'm gonna put my hand up before he runs out the door, though. So you can run. You're going to the door, but I'm stopping you at the edge of the door.
Yandere, wait. What? Kelmac, why are you apologizing?
One, Vulred, I can't afford for you to go out there and get lost. You probably do find your way a little bit better than the rest of us, but this is the shifting market, and if you stay here, you will be teleported somewhere you're not ready to be teleported. Two, we got a letter from the Horned Lord, meaning that it's time for me to be summoned, which means I don't plan on sparing any additional time waiting and looking for you should you get lost. So, if you can so nicely just turn around and grab everybody in the house and tell them that we need to go. Please.
Okay.
I'm right here.
Yes.
I will.
We're in the living room.
Well, not
I will
everybody.
do that expeditiously.
Really, realistically, all you have to do is go get Caleb.
It's the only one. Did your family come with us, or were they staying with Valerian?
They stayed
They're
with
with
Valerian.
Oh my god. Oh no, I took my battle axe back from Salusa. She ain't keeping that. That's mine. That's my spare.
Fair enough.
Once everybody's rounded up, Yandere will just kind of turn to them and tell them to come with them, sparing really no time or effort. He's going to start making his way. Well, he's going to look at whatever that note was, even though it was just pixie dust in there. Maybe whenever they got to the Fae, there's actually like a summons or something there.
Yes, you do find a rather nice, kind of supple vellum letter, along with a silver coin. One that you mark on one side with the throne of falling leaves, and then the other with a large tree. Not the throne of falling leaves. This one is different. That symbol's not one that you necessarily recognize, but meh.
So the letter, does that indicate where it's needing me to go?
Yes, you are informed that in 1 week's time, the execution of the Pumpkin King will take place at the Throne of Falling Leaves. You are asked to attend a summons in the Sundown Shores the day prior to discuss some very important changes.
Okay. So a week time from when we received the letter, or a week time.
This is stupid. I hate the Fae.
Is there a date on the letter?
Dates don't fucking
Yes,
matter.
there is a reference that it corresponds to a particular festival day of the year.
Great. I will walk out into the shifting markets and I will simply go up to the first person and say, when is the festival?
When you ask, I go, oh, that's about 4 days from now.
Great. Now I have some explaining to do. But thank you. I appreciate your help. And he'll turn around right back around.
Okay.
He goes back to the entrance of our house, which is now in the shifting markets.
And Caleb was
It's
coming
our-
down the stairs,
it's
Yeah,
realizing
and you'll notice from the outside, this does not look like your house.
Okay, cool.
It looks like some small little cottage tucked in somewhere.
But to my understanding, does this look more as if it's a Fae portal, or does it look like it's our house? It's just disguised in the
You
Fae.
have portal sense.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
portal sense.
From what you can tell, the door frame is a portal.
Okay, great.
Oh, good.
Love that.
I was worried you just teleported our fucking house to the Fae. And now I'm stuck here.
I would
I live here.
out in front of the shifting market too, so you'd have to like
Stay in the
we
stupid
gotta-
fucking market. I hate this place. I hate
And
the
you can
Fae.
never get out.
I hate the Fae. I hate the
Hey,
stupid magical
fuck you!
store.
Some of the best stores ever are in the shifting market.
I
Question,
don't fucking
question.
remember.
Are these
Oh, that's true.
toes?
can we still see out the window to normalcy, or is it just
that'd
the
be
door?
Yes. Yeah. The,
So
the
back
other
door we
windows.
can go normal. Front door we go to the Feywild.
Yeah.
And do we have any idea how long this portal stays?
No fucking clue.
Do we just have to use our back door from now on? What the fuck?
I'm
Yandere will walk.
Probably using the back door.
I'm gonna go out the back door. Go ahead, sorry.
Yandere will walk back in to where everybody is having this frantic conversation and simply say, "The front door is a Fae portal. It needs to do the markets, but we're still in the prime as long as you're inside the house. I'm not sure how long the Fae portal will last, but given its volatile nature, I will be leaving the shifting markets and headed back to the sundown shores.
Go
Your
Fine. I have one thing I want to test before anything else happens. I walk 1 foot, like 2 feet outside of the front door where I'm in the shifting market. Kelmac,
Yeah.
tell me a number.
Seven.
All right. I step back in the door. Do I have to make a saving throw?
You see a thin veil pass over you. Roll me a saving throw.
Son of a bitch.
You don't know.
Let's-
You're currently being obliviated.
Let's see if I remember if you said 7. Wisdom?
Yep.
We'll say Kelmac is by the kitchen.
Yeah.
Not by me. Come on. 15.
That's a pass.
I don't think that's right because he said 7. I know it's a 7. I don't think this is right.
Do it again.
I'm curious about something.
I'm gonna...
I'm gonna go out the back door and then come in the front door.
Ah, okay. As you go out the back door, you walk around back to the front door of Sweet Nut Manor. You're in Ariellen. You go to open the front door, it won't open.
Knock.
I'm gonna knock.
No, the spell.
From
No, I'm not gonna
inside-
cast the spell. It's a thunderous noise in.
Yeah,
No.
as you knock on the front door, those of you in the parlor entry hear this sort of disembodied, echoed knock.
I'm gonna stick my head out the back. Kalen, get in here.
I can't.
Just come back over here.
Okay.
We're disturbing the neighbors.
I wanted a chest. Jesus. All right, let's go inside.
What happened, Caleb?
Who's Jesus?
It's our neighbor, like 3 doors down.
The demigod.
He's a high-level cleric. The lich.
Create food and water.
Divine array.
Got that transmute, water to wine.
Caleb, when you went around, what happened? We heard a knocking. What was that?
I tried to open the door and it seemed like it was locked. And I tried knocking, and nothing happened. So
Because your door technically exists, but it doesn't exist.
you might want to, yeah. Anyways, Yandri, you said you wanted to head out.
Yes, I'm gonna go to the Sundown Shores. In 3 days, have a meeting that I need to attend, and I'm not sure if all of you want to come with me, but you are more than welcome to. In 4 days, it's the execution of the Pumpkin King.
Pumpkin harvest time.
Yes, I want to see this through.
Yeah,
Same.
just come with
Solidarity.
you, and in 3 days, just come back here, take the portal back, and we'll be good.
Well, 4 days.
4 days, yeah.
I can't guarantee that the portal will be here in 4 days, though.
Whoa,
Why?
Caleb's here. We'll figure our way back.
Yeah, we're okay.
Do you have a map that shows where we're at right now?
No, is all. You're going to ask me that question again at some point in the future, and you're not going to remember. But no, I can't really give you a map of the Feywild. It's more of like a feeling.
I don't like this place.
More than a feeling.
Have I said that I don't like this place before?
Yes.
Yes.
You say it every time.
Good. I just make sure I'm consistent and nothing will change that. If something changes, doppelganger.
Just everyone be sure to stick to Yandre or myself, preferably stick together. But I do have a better sense of the Feywild than the rest of you do.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll stay as a group. And I don't know how far the Sundown Shore is.
It's about half a day's travel.
Is that a
Can we-
feeling?
Or it could be a week's travel.
I mean, it's
Or
better
an hour.
to go to the Amber Forest from here.
Mm-hmm. And just to be, Ari, do you still have the map?
I do.
Okay, good.
The general feeling map?
Well, yeah, because we're gonna go southwest, essentially. Well,
Well, west.
West. Oh, because it's in the Moonlit Grove, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. We're going just pretty much hard west.
From here. Okay.
So did we want to like rest here first, or
I would prefer to get to the Sundown Shores, where we know we have some place to stay, and we don't have to spend any additional funds trying to cure something.
I just made lunch.
can we take it with us?
That was like 5 hours ago because we were waiting for a while.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Great. Let's go.
So, you depart the current incarnation of the shifting market, heading your way kind of west, southwest, hoping to reach the border of the Amber Forest.
I make sure to close the door, even though, because
Jiggle the handle.
Close it, then open it back up and see what happens.
no, because what's going to happen is the shifting market is going to leave its location, and we don't just want a random Fey portal in all the different areas leading back to the Prime and coming out of our house. So I would close the door and just leave it at that.
But we didn't try to close it and then open it back up at any point. We've only opened it.
Do you not trust me with Fey portals?
I don't remember any of this. Have we done this before?
Not specifically a Fey portal, but I have.
Like, can we just close the door right now, then open it again just to make sure that it's still there?
Go open the door.
I open the door.
The door does not open for you, Rizal.
What's this building made out of?
You're not going to harm anything in the shifting market. I go and open the door.
The door opens for you, Yandere. And it
Door is
appears to be
racist.
Sweet Nut Manor.
I'm going to close the door, and we're going to have to locate the shifting market at some point or another if we want to try to get back. But I cannot guarantee that the Fey portal that leads directly to Sweet Nut Manor is going to be there whenever we search it again. So there should be another way to get back. I mean, I'm a servant of Lord Serenos, the Lord of the Hunt, the Horn Lord. I'm sure we can find a way back. So let's not worry about that right now.
All right, I believe you. Let's go watch the execution.
There's a meeting first, but in some days' time, yes, we will watch the execution.
Cool.
And Yandere turns and starts walking.
Okay. You make your way through the shifting market. Takes you a little bit to get oriented because, as you know, the orientation and layout of the market changes every time it changes location. Until eventually you guys depart and then make your way south or southwest out of the Moonlit Grove. Yandere, you kind of get the sense as you start looking around that you guys are approaching what you believe to be near Glimmerbrook. It's actually the village you guys first went to when you came through. So it seems, at least this time, seems to be in roughly the same area as your first visit. So much so that as you guys kind of come, you see the kind of, familiar Trent with the glowing eyes and the darkness just kind of watching you as you go through. Well, it's the first time dissolved, I guess.
Fuck it.
It's fine. Ignore them. Just keep coming.
But yes, within about an hour or so, you guys, the forest around goes from kind of dark, kind of fungal growth to mostly just regular trees, to finally pushing out on a little bit of a rise that overlooks endless plains and grassland as far as the eye can see. Is all for the first time. Towards the south, you see a truly massive tree. You assume, even at this distance, several hundred feet in diameter, reaching up hundreds of feet into the sky before branching out. The most of its boughs disappearing into the clouds above. And then kind of far to the southwest of here, you can see near the horizon like some blinks of lights and tall towers. Yandere, you would recognize that as Gordfell. Okay, so...
Big ass tree.
Well, which one?
The one the size of it's that one.
The Throne of Falling Leaves.
It's the tree, I guess. Yeah.
Well, yes, that's where we'll be in 4 days. Ish.
We're going from here to there in 4 days.
No. We're going to keep walking. We've got a little bit further past Gordfell, which is those towers over there, which will lead us down to the Sundown Shores to where I need to meet someone. So we've got a little more time and a little more walking, but that's the area that we're going to, and then we will return to the Throne of Fallen Leaves to see the execution. At least that's my understanding of this note.
I don't know how travel works here, so.
That's the last destination. The big tree is the last place that we're going to go before the execution. We are going to stop off somewhere else, just past Gordfell.
Okay.
Great.
I'm gonna keep asking things. You don't have to answer me, because I'm assuming you've already done this.
Well, then why would you ask them?
Because she doesn't remember
Force a
asking
habit.
him.
No, I get that, but if he doesn't want me, she doesn't want me to answer them, then
I'm very instinctual.
don't ask them.
The thought process isn't the first thing that comes across my mind.
Great. And just keeps going.
Okay. Following the roads from the Moonlit Grove towards
Poisonous?
Gordfell. It takes about another hour and a half before you reach Gordfell's eastern gate, where it seems a number of individuals have begun to amass. The place seems to have a far less desperate atmosphere than beforehand. There are fireworks, and it takes very little time talking with some of the regulars before mentions of the Pumpkin King's downfall and soon-to-be execution start making their way as the main topic of conversation. People seem to be quite looking forward to that. But there's also some conversations of, well, who's going to be the new Baron of the Harvest Moon? Are they going to return the Sundown Shores? Are they going to announce a new Baron of the Sundown Shores? What other Barons are going to be in attendance? They understand that Lord Bernison is going to be in attendance for the execution. Perhaps even the Horned Lord himself. And conversations of that nature. You are approached by a livery driver, however, a carriage, that asks if you require transportation anywhere. Somewhere in the city, perhaps, or somewhere else.
Do you provide transportation to the Sundown Shores?
I can take you to Amberwatch, Sunset Harbor, or even Sailsong.
Sunset Harbor sounds delightful.
Awesome. I'll take you there, and that'll only be 5 of the silvers.
Yandere will reach back in his pack because he still has some, and kind of tosses a few over.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead and get inside, and I'll summon the wind spirits.
Oh, Kelmec. I know you don't like transportation / this is like a normal carriage, but it's...
And you watch as wind starts to coalesce and take the form of horses, like unbridled storm clouds.
Yeah, just wanted to give you a heads up because I know sometimes domesticated travel is more your forte, and this is not the same as the travel in the prime.
No, it's not, but that's pretty damn cool.
Yeah. Everybody in.
Okey-doke.
Okay. Climb into
Hear
the buggy, and with
hear
a
it creak
snap,
underneath my weight.
yep. And as you hear the snap of the reins, those of you who are not prepared for it are suddenly thrown back as the carriage basically goes 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds. And kind of like the night bus in Harry Potter, you guys are being thrown kind of left and right, lurching up and down. It's like a roller coaster until there's kind of a hard left. Yandere, you kind of see some lights blur past. It's like, that must have been Amber Watch. As you,
have we taken this before?
yes,
Several
once.
times.
What? It's a sin.
Did we hit somebody?
It's like, don't worry, they'll be fine. And then you, then you hear another snap of the wrist, and then suddenly you guys kind of lurch forward a little bit, and the thunder of hooves suddenly comes clop, clop, click, clop, 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 click, clop, 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 click, clop. As you guys begin to pass through the opening of the walled city of Sunset Harbor. At this point in time, you guys are solidly after dusk. As the carriage kind of slows a little bit, but still moves, the small kind of window separating the carriage from the driver opens up. Apologies, my lord. Did I need to take you to some kind of inn?
No. If you can just drop us off here. There's a couple of people I need to talk to.
Okay. Also, just as a reminder, Yandere, the 2 specific individuals when last you heard were in Hearthstone.
Yeah, I understand that. I needed to stop by here because I needed to give a thanks to someone.
Understood. Cool, I'm just making sure you're aware of that. And so, the carriage nonetheless comes to stop here in front of the Silver Hearth Inn. At this point in time, you know this one. It's in the nicer area of town, but down the road, just a little bit, is where you actually hit the wharf and harbor. But yes, as to that, the carriage driver kind of tips his hand and goes, thank you, my lord, and as the leaves fall.
As the leaves fall.
And then you see him kind of click the reins just a little bit, and it starts to trot along a little bit, and the carriage quickly disappears from view.
I'm going to take you by a place that's a little more familiar to me. If you don't mind.
I'm perfectly fine.
Great. Let's see what it is. So Yandere's actually feeling like this sense of safety now that he's confirmed that the Pumpkin King and everybody has been usurped, for the better lack of better words. There you go. Lack of better words. He's actually going to take everyone to his house.
Okay.
Yandere House!
So, Yandere, what do your party members see as they make their way down the quiet street in the south of town?
So, as they make their way down the street, we walk into what looks to be I can't remember what they're called.
Cul-de-sac?
Cul-de-sac, there you go. Walk our way into a cul-de-sac, and there are cottages and huts and some better adorned buildings that line the outside or the perimeter of the cul-de-sac. But as you look straight forward, you see this house, a house of browns and oranges, of nature and leaves, creating the top of the roof, and a hardy stone that bears the face of the house itself. You'll see etchings of elven words. Some who can read Elvish, and Sylvan. You'll see like things that kind of basic white girl stuff: live, laugh, love. Home is where the heart is, and stuff. But it looks like it's made and etched in from very juvenile handwriting, being there for like a long time, glossed over with moss. You see Yandre approach the front door, which is made of like wood and some iron rods that kind of keep it in place. And he stops at the front door, just kind of places his hand on the door, taking a deep breath. This is it.
Home at last.
After a long time. Yes, at last.
Wait, have we not been here before?
No.
I get real excited. It's like,
We couldn't.
You remember it.
We couldn't. As you know, I was hunted for some time, and so coming here would put more people in danger than it would.
Renegades and all.
I'm surprised it's still here.
I was just excited that she knows that she has not been to a place yet. It's like, ooh, we're experiencing this together. Yay.
Is your family here?
I don't believe so. Last I was informed, they were at the hearth. This is the best place for them to stay safe while things were happening. So that's something that we won't get to experience together yet, but hopefully soon. Until then, it's not Sweet Nut Manor, but it is my home. And Yandre will push open the door, and the door swings open, and as it opens, there is this faint scent of lavender that washes out. And as you walk in, as that breeze catches you, you see glimpses of just general furniture, a table off to the side, a fireplace over off to the western side of the building, a little nook in which it looks like there are some books and parchment that line the wall, a table that has what appears to be a bunch of papers sprawled across. And as you go and look at them, they're more like business ledgers and inventory and things of that nature. And Yandre walks and immediately takes a left as he enters into the building and goes back to this old room. As he approaches the room, he knocks on the door, jiggles the handle, and hears nothing. He opens the door, and inside you'll see what appears to be this large cot that is placed in the room. A dresser, some chairs, and what appears to be like the area in which everybody bathes. And Yandre just walks up and immediately just falls on the cot and just sprays himself out.
You look so happy.
Best not to disturb him.
You're not disturbing me.
This place is neat.
Thank you. Was my home, and well, has been my home for somewhere close to 200 years. It's been difficult being away from here. But we can stay here until the meeting and then also the execution. There are 2 other rooms that are available for us. It's not much. If you want to live more lavishly, we can definitely go get a hotel, but I'm probably going to stay here.
I think we stay here.
I will look for a couch.
I mean, yeah, there is what you would imagine, like one chair, a love seat, and then another chair that is close by the fireplace. There's a pelt.
Plus the hammocks in the back.
So it's not. I don't know if anything's going to necessarily fit your stature.
Wow.
Does it recline?
I think the hammocks are probably the most likely.
No, they are made of earth and leaves, and not of high level magics. So no, it doesn't recline. They're just chairs. But there are hammocks that we can surely tie together and make more space for you if you would like.
How hard is the floor? Out of character, how hard is the floor?
Actually, pretty nice. It's you feel like the floor's got a little bit of give to it, but there's also like this. I'm just saying, but there's also like this thin. You think it's carpet, but no, it's very soft moss that grows in a thin layer.
Oh, the ground it is.
Do you want a pelt?
Sure.
Got walrus skin, got bear.
Oh, I do
got
not have
deer.
walrus skin. Carrion would kill me. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I was gonna say got deer. Don't tell Therius.
There are people that would kill me if I had any of those random belts.
It'd be like,
Why don't we
Yandere,
go? Why don't
really?
you get invited to Yandre's house? It's like, oh, no reason, just the blankets.
it's it's so small.
Yeah, so I toss over a pelt and stuff for him. And I will go grab whatever extra pelts I see around for everyone else as well.
Dude, I'll just use my pack as a freaking pillow. That's not
Yeah,
the
you guys
first
have
time I've done it.
bedrolls, you know.
Yeah. Just use what I can and just fucking like in a kind of like half sat up and just.
I feel like we're camping. We're like at a cabin.
It's kind of like
Right.
camping. I like it.
It's modest. Again, I apologize. It's not the manner that we've acquired.
Still nice.
I'm more comfortable in this than a bed.
Considering what we've been used to before all of this went haywire, this is perfect.
Caleb's used to sleeping out in the dirt under hedgerows.
I'm used to battle camps. Not many beds out there.
Vulred,
Yes.
you can take the cot. I know this is not the same level of lavishness that you're used to, so I figured you can probably keep the more comfortable one.
Yandere, absolutely not. This is your home.
Yes.
We'll share the cot.
Gay.
Well,
I was like, I'm
Man,
not
this
staying
dude
here.
gay.
I mean, Andre is bi, so that's fine.
Well, apparently Vulred is something.
He is vulgar.
It's something.
Vulred is coming into his own.
No.
Okay, phrasing.
Correct.
Andre will look over at Vulred.
Sucks.
I was like, what? And then I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I got it.
Andre will look over at Vulred and just say, I'm simply happy to be here. This place to me just brings a level of comfort that I haven't had in a long time. And so if you want the cot, that's fine. You're not putting me out.
Well, if that's the case, I'll survey the rest of the home and grab whatever I find the fittest.
Sure.
Which might be the cot.
Fucking Goldilocks here.
It's fine.
Makes Kelmac move off the floor. I want to try there for right now. Just a
Yeah.
moment. In case you got the good spot.
As we do this, though, Yandere is going to go over and begin making some eldenberry tea, and we'll send a message to Carrion.
Okay.
And the message is simply, it's like, Carrion, I owe you my deepest thanks, and hope to see you at my place this evening. No expectations, of course. That's it.
There's a bit of a pause before Carrie comes. Yandere, you son of a bitch! Glad to have you back. I'll get the top, next to top shelf and be right over.
Well,
Okay.
well, those of you who don't have the particular taste for elven drink, I would prepare yourselves. But for those of you who do, it's going to be a fun night.
Can I put water in it?
I throw a bedroll at you.
I just walk over and give Kelmec like a pot of the elderberry tea, and then I'll start passing it around to everybody else. Make yourselves comfortable.
So what do you do in the Feywild for fun?
Well, what exactly do you want to do? Is all.
I mean, I know we fought like a horrible death creature like 5 hours ago, but I could probably go for another round or two.
We can make that happen. Probably not here though. Probably needs to be at Amberwatch, or if you are willing to trek back into the forest, I'm sure there are things you can deal with.
I look at Caleb. Is there stuff here I shouldn't be going out there for?
Just don't cut down any of the trees.
Well, we have a
They're
long
watching
history
you.
of never doing that anymore.
I figured I'd at least make that statement now.
I look up at the sky, it's the ceiling, like, shake my fist at. Just family religion shit. Like, fuck you.
But other than that, Yandere will go sit in one of the chairs in front of the fireplace. Well, he'll spark up the fireplace, and then sit in one of the chairs drinking his elderberry tea.
I can pour
And then-
wine and ale today. Which do you want?
Are you asking me?
Everybody, what's your house? I should offer you.
I say wait till Carrion arrives, and then we can discuss about libation.
All right.
A few more minutes go by before you hear a slap, slap, slap on the front door.
Carrion, the door has always been open.
You hear a little bit of a jiggling as this kind of flippered hand tries to get a grasp on it before the door opens up. He goes, I'll always tell you, Yandere, it'd be easier if you just get one of those side push-down things instead of a latch.
The fuck
easier.
is that?
That's Carrion. He's helped us a number of times while we were here.
Yeah, oh, shit. I'm
Aye.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Aye, you gave me nice compliments about my boat last time we met.
I'm sorry. I apparently don't remember crap about anything. So, and it's been a very rough 24 hours. I'm sorry.
I see. Can't hold your Feywire. A little... well, what's the term they use?
Forgetful?
Lightweight.
No, you're a lightweight. Yeah, there you go.
Whoa,
The wizard's
hold
got
on.
it.
That's. I don't. Well, how's it different here?
Well, it always works to some people. That's probably something to do with all the opium in
Oh, what?
Hold on.
Opium.
Aye, didn't you know this whole bit of the Feywild has little bits of opium floating through it?
Man, what if I have an interview in a couple days, man? I cannot be just hanging out here.
Hey, okay.
It's not like you're going to remember it in the morning.
Pop you on a drug test, but okay.
Oh.
Point of contest. Is alcohol poison?
Yes.
I can't.
Welcome to
No! No! Kelmet can't get drunk anymore.
Yep. Turns out drinking and serving the divines do not really go hand in hand all that well.
It's not even a divine thing. It's from a freaking potion.
The
Well,
potion you
yeah.
gave.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
fucked around and found out.
It's okay.
Drinks my whiskey and water. This just tastes like water. Straight whiskey. Is this just water?
It would still taste horrible.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
That's why
You
you
just
get.
don't get any benefit from it anymore.
I can drink anyone under the table now.
Literally.
Except for another person immune to it.
Also that. Carry on. What did you drink?
My alcohol.
Well, I brought Kraken ink. Fermented, of course. But, comes in. At least this stuff's local. It's got a little bit of salt taste to it, but, I thought about bringing something from the Springlands, but I don't know. I was feeling nostalgic. He goes and sets it down.
Are you heading back to the spring at any point in time?
Yeah. I suppose I'll be heading there now that I can set sail from here. It's quite a trek, though, as you know. Oberon's lands are a bit wild, but he's easier to deal with than Titania.
Can I ask another favor of you?
Come now, Yandre. From what I understand, you brought back the Horned Lord. So, I wouldn't be surprised if they make you Baron sometime soon.
That's interesting.
Who else is gonna do it? I mean, there's lots of people who'd be willing to do it, but I don't honestly think anyone would say no.
Yeah. Besides that, the favor.
Yes, of course. Anything for someone who might one day be a future Baron? Maybe give me preferential treatment in the harbor? Docking, taxes, excise, you know what I want that.
Carrion.
Aye. What can I do for you?
Yandre reaches into his pouch and grabs a pendant. And he walks over to Carrion and places it in his hands.
Okay, kind of takes a look at the pendant. What am I looking at here?
It currently acts as a vessel. I owe someone a trip back to the spring. And they've been helping me for quite some time. And I think it's time that I relieve them of their contract.
I see. Is there anything in particular I have to do with it?
Take it to the largest tree in spring and just bury it under its trunk. Leave it for 3 days and the contract will void itself.
I see. Largest. I see that'd be in the capital. Easy enough. I'll be there and get this done, no problem.
Thank you. And you'll see Yandre look down at the pendant and just put his hand on it and just says, "Thank you, Celeste. I appreciate everything you've done. But you're in good hands now. At least ones that are for sure to get you from point A to point B. And I'm going to miss you." And at this point, everybody will see some of this, the general, dark aura that used to travel around Yandre whenever he was casting his healing magics and things that were very reminiscent of the Mist of the Hunt. Um, Goes from Yandre's hand into the pendant, and wisp of ethereal like gas will like come off of Yandre, and Yandre will just sit and take a deep breath.
As that happens, the mist will kind of form into a figure you recognize, Izal, as a woman. Just barely, just bits of her face. She just kind of reach over, kisses you on the cheek, Yandre, before the mists separate.
Well, Karen, you had some drink for us. Let's partake.
Ah, yes, Kraken Ink. He just opens it up and starts pouring out, quadruple size shots.
Hell yeah.
Yandere will pass them all out, and honestly, we'll just begin drinking. This is the most comfortable that Yandere has ever looked to anybody. He's like, finally, that fake persona is gone. The weight of all of the having to get the head of the Horn Lord is gone. He can finally be at peace and be jovial. And so as you guys begin to drink and we knock these back, Yandere will begin telling you like stories of his past and stuff, just to make sure everybody is acclimated. The spear on the wall that Tira carries around with her all the time, Callan's paperwork that's sprawled out all over the desk where you see all the ledgers and stuff, and then like little knickknacks and trinkets that are like placed around the home. He begins to describe in great detail as the night wears on.
Yeah, starting to get kind of a different side of Yandere.
Sober as a bird.
Yep.
I'm
Anything
gonna
else you guys want to do before you attempt a long rest?
Nope.
I'm gonna pray and just thank my ancestors for all the fun I had recently.
Okay. Fair enough. And then as the night kind of winds down, a very inebriated Carrion begins to waddle his way out of the house. I don't know where I'm going, Yandere. I'm just fine. And you see him listing back and forth. I'm just finally getting my sea legs back.
Hard to starboard.
You go, oh! He got holes on to one side, and continues on down the road. Night is kind of settling in, and those of you who can sleep can sleep. Yandere, where are you posted up for sleeping?
Forward, where did you go?
The cot.
Okay. So I would find my way over to one of the hammocks, particularly the hammock that has kind of the next to the window that has like the view of the forest and the greenery outside. It's a cul-de-sac, so I can still see parts of like the home next door, but like for the most part, I can see out and just kind of take in the Feywild and the energy of being home.
Yeah. As you're kind of sitting there in the hammock, kind of taking a look out in the dusk wood to the east, you can see parts of the sky gleaming here at night. You can see the neighbor next door, Astrid, in her place. You can see some lights going on. Oh, looks like she's home from another one of her very long explorations. You kind of glance out just a little bit out towards the bay, and in the distance you can see the meteor showers of the Sea of Falling Stars lighting up the horizon in a rainbow of color. In the far distance you can hear the faint sounds of thunder as a little bit of coolness and wet seems to make its way in to the sundown shores. You trance a little bit, never losing completely consciousness, just thinking through everything just letting the sensation of the place wash over you until morning comes with a light tapping at your front door.
I'll go to answer it, hoping that nobody else is like awake at this point. I'm just gonna try to get to it before everybody else wakes up.
Oh, I'm
the
I'm
good-
snoozing in the living room, dude.
Yeah, good news is Kelmac started on the floor, so there didn't have to be a progress to the floor. But maybe this time now he's up on the couch. I mean, who knows? But yes, you go to open the door, and there you see an Eladrin figure, and kind of shorter hair with kind of curly Q mustache, wearing the green military uniform, with a carriage and flanked by a couple other military personnel. The individual sitting here, kind of long, kind of golden hair. Master Abigail, yes?
Yes, and
Well, apologies, sir. We were told that we should come and get you. Take you to Amber Watch for the meeting.
I thought that was in 2 days. Is it now?
Well, we were told to arrive transport, but you are correct. Your attendance isn't required for 2 days. Shall we come back?
Can you handle more than just me? I have a couple of friends.
Oh, yes, that won't be a problem. Apologies. Master, well, the Horned Lord, he told us to expect you in Amber Watch. So when you didn't arrive, we came out looking for you.
I understand. Give me a few moments to get them roused up, and I will be ready to go.
Of course, we should take whatever time is required.
Thank you.
And he salutes, bows a little bit, kind of makes his way back. Vulred, would you mind rolling me a d20?
Absolutely.
Transformers.
8.
Assassins in disguise.
Okay. All right. So, you awake the fall that morning with a little bit of silence because you trance, so you kind of hear a little bit Yandere kind of having a conversation with someone. You sit here and think. You can generally hear the noises of everything, but you hear a conversation that seems to take place a little bit outside kind of the window that sits up the top. We're going, hey, did you find it? Oh, yeah, I found it. I hit a whole bunch of them too. Really? Okay, well, that makes I don't know, like a whole bunch. You think we got enough for winter? Man, there's never winter here. Okay, well, maybe we should find a few more just in case. Okay, I'm gonna go find seeds or berries this time. All right. And then you kind of you hear a little bit of skittering, and then you see kind of like a red squirrel with a long kind of spiral bushy tail kind of running up along the window. Kind of stare down in the house a little bit. Kind of see you staring up and go, the hell are you looking at? And then run off. Congratulations. You now have the spell Speak with Animals at will.
Okay. Is that just in the Fae or just in general?
You don't know, but you should mark down that you are now on stage 3 of your Fae metamorphosis. Woo!
Where do I mark that?
Could be an archfey.
Somewhere in your notes.
And I'm assuming after this little encounter, Yandere will come up to everybody. Oh, we'll go and wake everybody up, starting with Kelmac, who's literally on the ground right behind him.
Yeah.
Kelmac,
Yeah.
I know you're not drunk, so just wake up.
You stayed so late.
It's okay.
I need my 6 hours.
You'll be able to get a couple more hours of sleep. We're getting ready to get into a caravan, so I just need you to get ready.
When
Lots
you
of
guys
groaning.
watch and see, as Vulred kind of comes out, his eyes are an even more brilliant shade of emerald. And those of you can see, like, his pointed ears are looking just a little bit longer. A little too long for a regular elf.
Forward?
Yes, Yandre.
Can you go get Caleb and wake him up, please?
Sure, absolutely. I go and wake up Caleb.
Okay.
I'll go find Azal wherever she found a place to rest.
Sleeping by Caleb.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will just make sure that they like to.
You have Vulred.
Yandre has summoned us. We are to be awakened. I don't know why.
Rub my eyes like. You. Damn. Okay.
Do I notice anything
I'll
different?
get up.
Yeah, I mean, obviously. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, like, the ears at this point until you really get, like, a good look at them. But his eyes are now so kind of brilliant emerald color that even with, like, the sun coming behind him, just a little bit of back reflection is causing them to fluoresce a little bit.
Let's wake up. He's hot. I'm like, oh, shit. All right, let's go.
Well then, that's new.
What is new?
Sleeping on the Fae.
Seems like your body's going through some changes. Still,
Again? I thought he
What?
was an adult.
Did my lips get bigger?
No, thank God.
Hey, well, we have to go.
wait, where are you going?
They look different.
Amberwood.
Let's go.
Amberwood. All
All
right.
right.
Amber Watch
Going to Amberwood.
City, the capital of the Sundown Shores.
I heard some animals talking today.
You what?
Yes, a squirrel outside of the window. He was talking to a friend about building up inventory of seeds. I looked at him, and then he looked at me and said, "What are you looking at, asshole?"
That doesn't sound normal.
Oh, no, I mean, it is normal amongst. Are you feeling okay?
How do I feel?
I don't know. Yandre, roll me a face sense.
I don't have a face, I have portal sense.
Right. Well, then just roll me investigation or nature. Or insight. Yeah, any of those.
Oh,
roll
yeah,
me something.
I'll do insight.
Okay.
Oh, it's just a 16.
People don't use inside enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard, but some of his mannerisms, you can tell that Vulred has even kind of started to shift his weight just a little bit differently. And yeah, you can definitely sense the stronger Fey energy kind of in him. But it's odd, though, because he's developing, it seems, more Fey features than a typical Fey like an Eladrin might possess. If this continues, he may be lesser Archfey territory. Who knows? Maybe worth asking Ben.
We might need to stop by Ben's shop at some point in the near future. Not to buy more potions, because I don't think you. There's questions I have to ask, and before we buy more, I think we should ask them.
Okay.
Can you go sit in the carriage for me while I talk to the rest of the group,
Oh, okay.
please?
I'm going.
Do you walk out to the carriage?
Yes.
Like as soon as he gets past the door, I'm just like, why is he so hot? This is not fair. This is my home plane, and he's coming. How did he do? He took how many potions? What did you guys let him do?
I don't know. Apparently, it was an indistinguished number.
You don't remember.
Like I wrote indistinguished number in my notebook. I didn't know what that meant until you said potions.
This is going to be a very difficult carriage ride for me. If you see me just drifting or staring in Vulred's general direction, please take me out of it.
Will do.
Either way, we all need to get in the carriage. No, this is a quick turnaround, but we're needed in Amber Watch.
Did we only sleep for one day? I thought there was like later.
I thought that it was required a few more days, but our little detour here has caused some confusion. The letter intended for me to be at Amber Watch and to rest at Amber Watch until our meeting, but I wanted to come home first.
How'd they find you here?
I don't know, but I'm sure there are methods. It's the Horn Lord. We're attached in some way. He is my deity that I worship. That's what you would call it in the Prime, but he is the archfey that I govern here.
Alright, let's go hang out with the hot Vulred in the cart then.
And Yandere will wait till everybody's out and close the door to his house.
Yes. Hopefully not for the last time.
Hopefully not.
So, your group makes their way into the carriage, a similar one as the one you guys rode in past evening, but slightly larger, more gilding, and one that bears the flags of the barony of the Sundown Shores. Diplomatic carriage ride, so to speak. With a flick of the wrist, the horses begin to make their way forward, winding eastward through the city and then northward along the Sundown Shores, with the beautiful views of the Duskwood to one side and the beautiful glittering of the sand beaches on the other. On the far distant horizon, still more the meteor showers of the Sea of Falling Stars. And we will see what happens in Amber Watch next session, next week, which is shaping up to be the finale of our campaign. Woo-hoo-hoo. But we have other content this week. I believe Thursday we should have a Jace with Jace.
Jace with Jace this Thursday at
Jace
8
with
o'clock.
Jace.
Come hang out.
Yeah. And then we'll should also have Adjacent with Jace the following Thursday after next week's session. And then we'll be back to our regularly scheduled Black Tower games or Black Tower stories. I don't know how we say it there. But Baldur's Gate 3 is what we'll be taking on. And we'll see if I can get some more critting done.
Even I messed up. BTG
versus BG3.
I know, I get kind of curious because it's like Black Tower Games, but the Twitch channel is Black Tower Stories, so I don't know if we thought that through particularly well. But either way, we'll be there. It's fun.
Good night, everyone. See you on Thursday, 8 o'clock, then Tuesday. Good night.